Hello, gamers. Hi. I'm gonna skip to more hype music for Edgeworth Dancing. I love Shadowbringers so much, and I love the music in it, but if Edgeworth's dancing, we gotta play, like, some beats. Yeah. Haha! I do need to get back into 14, like, regularly. Hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Abaddon, Reaper. I hope you're well. If you're in a cold, snowy part of the world right now, I hope you're staying warm and cozy. Ridley, hello, how are you doing? I hope you had a good day. Hello, I see. Surprise! I had a good snow day, because I just kind of just hung out at home and didn't do much. You know what, sometimes you need that, though. A little cold, but good otherwise. Nice, nice. Oh my god, Asha! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing well. I've been obsessed with Simon Blackpool lately. He's my special guy. Oh my god, I'm so happy you're here. I hope you're doing well too. Perfect way to spend time during winter. Yes, staying indoors. Hello, Backsack. I'm walking through said snow as we speak. Oh no. I hope it's not too terribly cold. I've been indoors all day today, and that's the way I would prefer it to be if there is snow outside. I'm very happy that the thing I was gonna go to was pushed to next week because of the snow. We're still on the winter weather advisory for like another hour and a half here. It should start to, like, the snow should let up tomorrow, but towards the end of the week it's gonna get like bone-chillingly cold outside. So we're not out of the woods yet. Oh boy. But my plans being canceled gives me an excuse to play more investigations. Snugly in bed while recovering from your dance class. Oh no, well I hope you had a fun class. Was it like your first class back after like the break? Because the first class back after break was always the rough one for me. Even with my bar classes that I go to now, if I like go after like not going for like months, it takes me like almost a week to recover. But we get to spend the day with Miles Edgeworth, Miles Monday, and we're gonna start case 2. This game is already bonkers, and I feel like it's gonna explode my brain in the best way. Oh, my classes are 2 hours. Oh no, a 2-hour class, that's rough. Take care of yourself, do what you gotta do, man. The longest dance classes I ever had was an hour and a half usually. 2 hours is a lot. Thank you for the pin, Abaddon. God, I do need to short that. Every time I see that message, it seems like it's too long. I don't know. I'm probably just self-conscious about, I don't know. But yeah, I had a very, very chill day. And then tomorrow night, I do have plans that will not be canceled, I'm certain. I'm going to see a musical tomorrow. So I will have to leave the house, and I hope it won't be too cold. But we will be fine. I'll be indoors. Oh, you don't think it's too long? Okay, that makes me feel a little better. I'm going to see Funny Girl. I've never seen it before, and I'm very excited, because I know that's like a classic, and I know there's a lot of like standards from it, like Don't Rain on My Parade, things like that. But yeah, I was a theater major, and I've never seen Funny Girl. But we're gonna fix that tomorrow. There's a lot of like older classic musicals that I've not yet seen. Like Bye Bye Birdie. I know that's Bye Bye Birdie is like a popular pick for like high school musicals. I've never seen it. I don't even know any songs from it. What other ones have I not seen? The Pajama Game, I don't know. Is the Pajama Game like widely known? It's like an old musical from like the 50s. I don't know. What else have I not seen? I don't know. I can't even think of... For $1, name a musical. I couldn't do it. A chorus line. But I have seen that. Yeah. I'm just chilling. My brain needs to wake up a bit from my coffee. My coffee yesterday evening, I felt like I was like zooming for like the first hour of stream, so that might happen again here. But we'll get through it, and I'm excited. I feel like my brain needs to be like ready to go for this game, because I can tell after just this first case alone, this game is gonna be bonkers. And I love that. I love when a game makes me feel that way. Like, I want to figure out how everything gets put together. I'm excited. Yes, oh yeah, Jimbo's here too. I still have Jimbo. Yeah, I got the zoomies. School's closed again. Ooh, nice. So you have a day off tomorrow too? Not surprised with the windshields icing over while driving. Oh my god, that's very scary, yeah. Yes, little Jimbo is here. I didn't play any Balatro today. Maybe I will after stream. Oh, your son does. Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. Oh, so he has a day off tomorrow too? We have fake assassination attempts. That is a wild way to kick off this game for sure. I'm gonna start with Balatro. Let's go! We're all so Balatro pilled here. I still can't get past purple stakes. Maybe I should just try to do it on a different deck, because I'm up to purple stakes on the blue deck. And that's the highest difficulty I have, and I've made it up to ante 6 on that, but then I get cooked. But I want to make it to gold stakes on just one deck, and then also try to complete my collection. There's a couple jokers that I still need to unlock. I think I'm missing 2 legendary jokers, and then the one for $400. I don't know how you get $400 in that game. Stuntman, which is the 100 million chips in a single hand. I don't know how to do that either. I might just have to cheat and like look up how do you get 100 million in one hand? What's the right build? I don't know. Your friend's supervising while you play? And I keep going rogue. Yeah, my dad and my brother are very Balatro pilled right now as well. My dad especially, which is interesting. Like my dad and I are not like gamblers. Like we don't like that kind of stuff at all. But you know, Balatro's not actually gambling, despite what Peggy says. But we are like, for some reason, my dad has like really latched on to Gros Michel and Cavendish as like a meme. Like he just, in like a group chat with my brother and I, he just like sends pictures of like Gros Michel and Cavendish bananas like in real life, just out of nowhere. And hold on, today actually, he asked, what's the difference between Gros Michel and Cavendish? Gros Michel curves to the right and Cavendish curves to the left. My friend is totally obsessed too. He loves high cards and Supernova. Nice. My brother plays a lot of high card. I've never been able to get a high card build to work. I mean, I have had builds where like the first card of my hand alone can win, so I could play high card, but having the multipliers for like the different hand types helps me out better. That's how you become a Gamba addict? Nah, I'm put that to bed. I'm done with that. I'm free to play in my gacha. I'm done. 2-pair is your favorite. Nice. I feel like I usually either play 2-pair or flush, depending on how it is. DNA makes it easy to build high card. True. I don't get DNA very often, but it's very fun when I do. You also like 2-pair Asho. Nice. Getting spare Shrouzers early on in the run is like chef's kiss, because you get so much time to build it. I love it. I'm always like torn though, like if I get like a Joker that like scales over time with like a certain number of hands I play, I'm always like, do I want to try to clear this round as soon as I can to get the most money for like leftover hands, or do I want to play more hands and try to like scale this Joker? Oh my god. Get out of here, Apollo. No one likes you. Sorry, was that mean? My friend hates that I load 2-pair and then I get a 2-pair build within like 3 antes. Nice. Nice. Because I shift my build to adapt to a situation if a need arises. Same here. Like, it's hard when you're a one-trick pony. It's okay to be mean to Apollo. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, it's hard to be a one-trick pony when the boss blind comes for you. Like, if I 90% of my deck is spades and then I'm up against the spades or debuffed boss, it's just over for me. But yeah, having a little backup option is a good idea. Man, this music makes me miss 14. I did play a little 14 the other day, actually. I actually started working on the Manderville and Walker quest line. I did the first one in it and then I stopped. No way, Jake! McCrindle responded? Oh my god, what did they say? Was this about like, is this when you were asking like about their sources and stuff, or was it about McCrindle Plus? They responded this morning, let's go! I haven't read on saving it for stream. Good to know. Good idea, good idea. When are you streaming? Because I want to be there. I gotta hear the McCrindle details. I'm so curious. This is the best thing I've heard all day. I hope you're doing well. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, 14. I played 14 for like 2 hours on like Sunday. So, yeah. I was going to tonight, but I'm still sick. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. I will be there. We will be there no matter what. Yeah, I hope you feel better. 14. I think I just need like something new in 14 to like suck me back in, you know? I mean, I'll stream like the new story patch whenever it comes out, but I don't know. It's not for some time, I don't think. Maybe it's in the next month or so. I don't know. I've not been paying attention to the 14 update schedule lately. I will be so real. I've not been paying attention to the 14 or Honkai Star Rail update schedules. I don't even know when 3.0 drops in Honkai. I'm just gonna wing it, honestly, because I'm so broke in Honkai right now. I don't have anything saved for Amphorius because I wasted it all on Barania's Light Cone. I was gonna consider maybe trying to get Langshaw. Just go all in on my break team. Try to make that as good as I can. But I don't know. I also would like to get the Alicia XP. I forget her name. It starts with a C, but the Alicia character. I would like to get her because I love Alicia. But after that, I guess I'll just wing it, see how it goes, you know? As long as I can, like, clear some content with the characters I have, like, I don't really super care about meta. It's really hard to do that when you're free to play in a game like that, where power creep is, like, so severe. Yeah. Amphorius is in 2 weeks. Okay. Can I finish maybe the War Dance quest line before then? I have been dragging my feet on that quest line for so long. Power creep is getting insane in 3.1 plus. Well, I guess it's over for me then. If my Firefly team gets power crept so soon after Fugue's release, I'll be sad. Meta builds aren't a must. Yeah, I fully believe you should just pull for whoever you want to pull for. Because that's more fun. Yeah. And I pull for Fugue because I want to go on my Firefly girly, my Firefly team. We have character info till 3.3 and assumptions about 3.4. Interesting. Are these all like leaks? Because I try my best to like not look at leaks because I want to be like surprised when they announce things. But that's interesting. I'm sure like summon meta is going to be a thing with Remembrance Path, but we'll manage with that. I basically have my own Remembrance character in Jing Yuan. If Jing Yuan was released now, he would be Remembrance, right? I know this music. I miss wait, actually, Jake. No. Jake's here? No. Skipping that song. Never mind. Leaks and rumors, especially in terms of Anaxa, Cypher, and Hyacine. Sorry, I forgot. Anyways. You did not hear that. I wasn't listening. Okay. No worries. Because I feel like music in video games is so much more special when you hear it like the first time in game. At least for a lot of the games that I've played. There are some pivotal moments with a song that I associate with them that the first time I heard it, like, I was shocked. I'm mainly thinking about the Great Ace Attorney, by the way. I can't even talk about some of my favorite songs in the Great Ace Attorney without spoilers. And if I had hearing some songs in particular that I'm thinking of in the game for the first time, like, I'm like ascending. No, nothing was actually spoiled. It is all good. This music feels too calm. Let's play this now. The twinning.mp4. I think I've only ever run this dungeon like once in 14. Man, my 14 era is on pause. But it's okay. I did do my Alliance raid this week, and I got the gear that I wanted after the first boss, so I felt pretty good about that. I'm getting better healer gear for my level 100 healers. Yeah, I think I need a goal for... If I really want to get back into 14, I think I need like a goal to keep me going, whether it be like leveling something or like doing another game mode. pick up. I don't know. Maybe I just should try to make a goal to like get my paladin to 70 maybe? Please think about starting my 9 era. I think I am gonna play 9 next. I think I've decided after we finish Investigations 2, we'll start Final Fantasy 9. Oh, we have leaked kits for a lot of characters, oh my. Oh, Castoris is the Elysia one. I see. They feel kind of obvious in terms of educated guesses. Okay, interesting. What was I saying? Yes, Final Fantasy 9 will be next, I've decided. I think the port of Rebirth kind of like swayed me a little towards 7 Remake next, but I do want to get to 7 Remake this year. We just don't know when. But I think I've definitely decided we'll play 9 next, then Disco, then Yakuza Kiwami 2. Because I want to play multiple Yakuza games this year, but I don't want to play them consecutively, because that could be a bit too much. Since Yakuza games are pretty hefty, there's a lot in them, and I don't think I want to play 2 in a row, because it would just be a bit much. So let's get one out of the way pretty quickly then. Charlie. Did you just hear Charlie bark? I don't know if you could hear him. There he goes. I don't know what he's barking at. I haven't played any of the Yakuza games. Oh, they're pretty long. I mean, the main story at least in the ones that I played, the main story isn't too long, but the side content takes a very long time. The side content is what really slows you down, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. Especially in Zero, there's like, you've probably heard stories about a certain game mode in Yakuza 0 where people sink most of their time. There is a game mode that you unlock in Chapter 7 that tends to take over a lot of people's lives, myself included. Although there are people leaks into who's post stuff first. Oh god. Is Hoyo aware of them? Wow. But yeah, Yakuza. Yakuza! I want to play multiple Yakuza games this year. It will happen, trust. Because I miss it. Because it's been over a year since I finished Yakuza Kiwami, and I miss it. I miss Kiryu and company. Yeah, the side content is like the longest part of that, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I guess some people could be overwhelmed by it, because like you'll like take 2 steps in any direction and like suddenly find yourself activating a new side quest, but they're not like mandatory. Like from what I hear, Rebirth is kind of like worse in terms of like minigame and side content bloat, where like you have to do them to advance the story. There are some minigames you have to do in Yakuza, but for the most part, you could just kind of continue straight forward through the story with just minimal minigames if you wanted. But there's a lot to do, and you can do it like at any time you want, pretty much. Oh, even if they're aware, I don't think they should care. Oh. Okay. I was gonna ask, do you have games that you haven't finished on my played list? I have some of them. Mostly it's like games that I played as a little bit as a kid, but never played in their entirety. If it's something that I played recently and just like kind of stopped playing, I have that as like shelved. But if I have it in progress and want to go back to it later, I still have it in my currently playing tab. Like that's where Elden Ring, Persona 3 Portable, all those are in my currently playing tab, even though I haven't touched them in a while. And Infinity Nikki. I haven't played Infinity Nikki in like a month. I played it for like 2 days and then I kind of forgot about it. Oopie. Maybe I'm just not, it's like not calling to me right now, which is perfectly fine. I think I'm in more of like an action platformer kind of mood, like Sonic. And that's why I'm kind of, I think maybe if I could play Infinity Nikki on my Steam Deck, it might be better. Because that's like, it's like a cozy little platformer game. And if I could like put that on my Steam Deck and like play it like sitting on the couch, I think I would play it a lot more, but I don't know if I can do that because I have it on Epic Games. I had to make an Epic Games account for it. But shelved is like stuff that I don't think I will like ever finish, maybe at some point, I don't know. Like Sonic Adventure 1 is currently shelved for me because I don't know if I will ever go back to it. Maybe I will. I played part of it, but I didn't actually finish it. Not Liz Lottie Sonic Adventure 2 right now. Let's go! so Sonic pilled. God. Sonic Adventure 2, what a game. I still need to get back to Sonic Heroes. That's one of the games that I played a little bit as a kid, but never in its entirety. I just want to speed run through the earlier game modes so I can get to Team Dark, because I need more Shadow in my life. I need more Shadow content. And I think it would be very funny if I streamed Shadow the Hedgehog. If I can like emulate it somehow, I think that would be kind of funny. It would not be good. I know that is not a good game, but I think it would be funny. Because I feel like I need to play a silly game. I need to play a so bad it's good game. I want to just laugh. And I kind of had that with Sonic Adventure 2, not gonna lie. Like, I feel like Sonic Adventure 2 would not be the same if it was a good game. It feels like ass to play about 90% of the time. The audio mixing sucks. And for some reason, I feel like that adds to the experience. It's just, if it was well put together, it would not be as memorable. I don't know how to explain it. That's just part of the fun. I need to check on my chows again at some point. Anyways, my coffee is done. Should we do some investigating? Let's do some investigation of chess variety. I think this game might be a whole metaphor for chess. Oh my god, am I still playing Metaphor? Is this actually Metaphor 2? I did play a little Metaphor earlier today, actually. I'm close to 100%ing it. I got a couple more achievements that I missed. I'm close to the end of the game, actually, in my New Game Plus. I'm only missing like 5 achievements now. I have started Reaper, or I've added, yeah, Electric Boogaloo, yes, Investigations 2, Electric Boogaloo, indeed. I'm in like late September already in my New Game Plus. I'm only missing like 4 or 5 achievements now. Yeah, so I'm just kind of zooming along, following a schedule. I have been kind of speedrunning it the second time through, but it's fun. Anyways, Case 2. This game is already insane, and I cannot wait to see where it goes. The silhouette of the character on this case, we're gonna meet the lady today, and I wonder if we're gonna meet the loser child too. I need to get back to my Metaphor era. How many times have you finished Metaphor, Abaddon? Yes, 07's for Rook. He was a real one. Alright, the captive turnabout. Is this gonna be another kidnapping case, but somebody's gonna die because this is Ace Attorney? After my PC was broken, there was a huge break and I just couldn't get back into it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was about to finish you're about to finish your second. Oh no. Anyways, episode 2, the captive turnabout. Oh my god, this is prison. Bell. Is this a horror game? Blood. Or is that grape juice? Oh my god, is that another chess man? Oh no! No, Knight! No! Was he killed in prison? Who? This looks like somebody on, like, all fours. It's a dog! It is somebody on all fours! I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. You know what? I'll say something. Welcome back, Hound of the Baskervilles. That's all I will say. Anyways, we're here. Somebody on all fours. Listen, I saw hind legs. Should I add that as a quote? I don't know. Yeah, the dog was just cleaning up. He's a good boy.
Still no sign of them, huh?
This is... No, this is like the 2 days after the previous case, right? Something like that? Because we're supposed to prosecute Knight, who is apparently dead now. His name is Cujo. Stop! I will never read or watch Cujo. I don't think I could do it. I can't do it. I don't want to be sad about animals. Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
Oh my god, the guard isn't like painted into the scenery this time? The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. Who's the defense attorney? I want to know. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? Oh my god, he moved! I don't know, Siro. We got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. I guess it doesn't matter if the defendant is dead, but still. Look at these people. Are these prosecutors here? That's not Mia. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. Let's hold up, the crime scene's this way. What the hell is this? Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Zero escape door, yes. What's our digital route? Can we open the door? Yeah, it's where people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. That's Knight, all right, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? Is this where the dog hides out?
This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. It must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects ought to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for... Yeah, how could he get out of his cell? He wandered over yonder, maybe indeed. I never watched that show. Maybe that was on Cartoon Network, right? I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this.
Man, whenever I beat a game, I can never decide whether I want to replay it or start a new game.
So true, buddy. Alright, we're just jumping right on in. Hi, Kay. Look at my badge. Oops. Look at my badge.
That's a cool badge.
Oh, this is the same dialogue.
Very severe.
As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and the strictness of the law.
Yeah, well, my badge symbolizes, love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion.
And what about your beloved truth?
So this is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know, good to know.
In case you ever have to break out. Someone's highly motivated to learn today.
You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes.
Which will never come from me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I need to gather a little more information myself, and then use my powers of logic to piece together. Alright, I'm inspecting the body last. A whip?
Oh my god, Kay said it! Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Indeed. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, yes, arrow keys! Hook. Man, hook, hand, door, car door. Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work?
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh, I should have known you were being serious.
We're having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage.
Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells.
Well, what's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more.
Oh, is this another stepladders debate? Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Alright, is that everything at the top here? Alright. That's not Franzie's, is it? His tops are rather colorful.
They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it in here?
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. So why is that just here? Doesn't seem wise to have that in a prison. There was a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy
rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Aww. Is that everything? I think so. Hello, you gumshoe. That thing's pretty small. You don't lose it all the time? This is the same dialogue, too. I don't lose the symbol of my office. Buddy. Alright, gumshoe. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our pup would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe couldn't afford to let him live. Shelley to kill, you mean? No. If this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Well, yeah, and I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. It means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? Well, the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the Edgeworth! Come on! Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There is this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshops! See, I was only thinking there's something out of place and it's a literal corpse.
He's right, that's definitely out of the ordinary.
If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Alright. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist. Emma? Emma! Can Emma do it, please? And in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. I don't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. And I'm gonna walk all over it myself.
It's a sink.
It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff of treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? What are these things?
What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
It smells weird though. Kinda musky, like wet fur.
The dog! Knight is dead. Yeah, Delvin, Knight is our victim here. Literally a day before he was to go to trial. I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
I just realized, are her boots are they like flip-flops? Is there like a toe separator for the big toe and the small toes? Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I never steal any of your stuff.
I know, sucks to be him. But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. You're safe, Edgeworth. Is that everything except the body? I think it is. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. Oh, they're like ninja tabis. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's a cool design. You better take a closer look.
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I see one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all.
Yeah, would have been a good way to pass the time. With the pieces stored inside. Nothing else odd about it. Can I open it?
Come on, come on, come on! Hurry and open that clasp!
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully. Okay. It looks like a full set.
These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white?
Well, you see, Mr. Knight does not have unnecessary feelings for his partner. Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. Oh ho ho.
As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. She better not steal my gay chessboard. Alright, that everything? Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here. Full set. Oh, this is a workshop, okay. A rubber glove.
Yup, just the one though.
Okay. There's mud all over it.
Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies.
Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Whoops. Then we got inmate use only.
Someone was making red velvet cake.
Yeah, do they have a little bakery in here? Inmate use only. I guess that means...
That must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Anything inside it? Nah. Red icing. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt.
We can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have, if it had been on the floor, it would float around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, meaning there would only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? No, sir, the prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain then why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Alright. Here. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained top.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was the knight tied up with the rope somehow? Huh. Was he not killed here? We should take a look under the sheet as well.
Oh, look at all that red stuff!
Yes, I'd say that's blood. There's a ring.
Oh, we should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it.
First let's look over here.
His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't even have had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess though, huh? Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Was he literally dragged through the mud? Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Alright. Is that everything aside from his hand? Alright. There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Alright, is that everything here? I think so. Alright. Got all that. Is it logic time? I'm wondering if he wasn't killed here, but maybe somewhere else. But then how would, like, the blood spill there? I mean, it seems like he was, like, literally dragged through the dirt, almost. I mean, blood pooling up there would make me think that this is where it happened, but I don't know, maybe the wound, like, I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling this might not be the scene of the crime. These tops have a pretty distinctive design. In fact,
It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
yes, you took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
And his biggest treasures are his words. His words are his power. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers. Aw. Is that guy sleeping? Yes. Yes, Thomas. He's taking a nap. And he has a little dirty blanket here. He also just spilled a bunch of strawberry jam. He was eating it right before he fell asleep. I hope you're doing well. Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. The murder weapon! The weapon! I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Yeah, he looks so cozy there. Right, I didn't even think of that. Come now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Who is this? You? Okay. Man in a hat? The goat, my glorious king? Excusez-moi, but This is the scene of the crime, right? You're... Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect... Oh, don't mistake me for him. Stop! Stop! Stop, that hurts. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth, wow! I guess that explains a fresh face. Oh, I gotta think of a fun voice for him. I don't know, maybe like a little higher-pitched voice? I don't know. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. And you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Are you like a Von Karma fanboy or something? What? Oh, whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? If you watch the Naruto dub, you would go with a Might Guy voice. Oh god, it's been a hot minute since I watched Naruto. Oh, okay, so very like almost like a sports announcer kind of. I don't know. Like, I kind of get the vibe though. I kind of get the vibe that you're, very like a yes, kind of like a showman almost. This is Eddie. Wow. We finally have a defense attorney with with a name like that, with a name that defines their career. A defender. Eddie Fender. Wow. Because every, like, defense attorney we've seen up so far has been, like, a protagonist. So, like, they don't have names based on their careers, but now we got this guy. We did it. Maybe he's the actual Ace Attorney, because his name is Eddie Fender. He is the Ace Attorney. Oh my god, he's got hat hair. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit... I think I may have written this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro thinks he's the protagonist. Alright, I kind of love him already. He's probably gonna turn out to be like a shitbag, but he's kind of funny right now. I'm in the presence of a localizer. Honestly, I think it would be so fun to work on like the localization for these games and like come up with the puns and the wordplay. I love doing that. Capcom, please hire me. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief.
Is there a pun with Kay's name? Is it like crow related or something?
I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief. Oh wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Oh, is he fake French? There's no way he's actually French. With a name like Eddie Fender. King for a day. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that for her so much. Oh my god. Kay is everything. Alright, he lived abroad for a while. Okay. Oh my god! Sorry, that startled me. I don't know why it restores me. But 3, 2, 1, thank you so much for the raid! Let me get a shout out for you. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Hold on, let me get this. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Welcome, raiders. My name is Angie. I play lots of RPGs and visual novels mainly. Right now we are on Ace Attorney Investigations 2, where we're just starting the second case of this game, and I'm already loving it. But be excellent to each other, yes. But I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? Let me get my other shout out in here too. But thanks for the raid. You're playing some 14? Nice! What were you up to in 14? You were doing MSQ last time I heard, right? Or am I mistaken? But I hope you had a great time. The RPG visual novel reel. But if you need to raid and run or lurk or do whatever you gotta do, please do that. Still on MSQ. Ooh. What part are you up to now? About halfway through Heavensward. Nice, nice. Moogles, you're in Moogle territory. Let's go. Nice. Also, hi, Bob. Bob the Ninja Goldfish. I love that name. But thanks for being here. Yeah, if you need to lurk, or like if you don't want spoilers for this game, or if you need a screen break, please do that. Take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. And thanks again for the raid. All right, this guy. Is he he picked up French stuff while he was abroad, I'm sure, right? Très chic, if you will. Hold on. You won half a 321 TV. Ooh, nice. And an Ace Attorney fan. That's so exciting. Have you played all of the games in the series? This is the last one that I have not yet played, aside from the Professor Layton crossover. And it feels kind of surreal that after this, I will have played every, like, main timeline Ace Attorney game, and that there will be nothing new for me to play until Capcom releases a new one. But we'll do it. Oh, you haven't played it yet? I'll allow that message. No worries. I'll allow that one. Bonzo for spoilers. No worries. Yeah, please do that. But thanks again for the raid. All right.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I made signing up super simple.
Oh, you putting together a band of thieves? Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang out with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool.
I love UK. You are everything to me. You, Emma, and Maya would make the ultimate thief squad. Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on. Don't hit her with the where my hug at. Don't do that, dude. That's weird.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Okay. I'm going about 6 hours. No worries. Please take a break, get food, do what you gotta do. But thanks again. And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops. Almost forgot. This is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? He's kind of like doing his face right now, his pose and angle and everything. He kind of looks like Poleno's open-eyed sprite from the past game. Keeping the defense out. Well, he's not a Von Karma guy anymore. He's literally in love with a defense attorney. Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives? Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. Was he a friend of Von Karma? Because if so, then I'm... yeah. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be, anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'm so brainwashed I forgot BBL also might be back. Honestly, I did too back. I better see what he has to say for himself. I don't know, he just looks scummy. He's a man with a fedora. That kind of says everything you need to know about him. Yeah, you've met too many shady people. Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of these Palm My Lapel. What is that sprite?
This is like the show me to me, please. Show me to me, Rachel.
Thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. His theme is very, like, flashy. The synth is flashy. I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see? Oh my god, defense attorney badge! You don't wear your attorney's badge. Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress. Know what I mean? Oh my god, does he play Dress to Impress on Roblox? Impress who exactly? So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. but a guard showed up instead and told us his body had been found. Them's the breaks. I'm as bun-batted as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Weenies mentioned! The weenies are relevant again. Let's go! Little octopus weenie. That's cute. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh, yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my... Sorry. Hiccup. My voice is still warming up. I should do like an actual vocal warm-up before stream. Oh yeah, well, it's here now. Want some? A little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Nightside. Von Karma was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? Buddy, why do you idolize that man? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? Okay, I should have screenshot it. That's something out of context, and Edgeworth panicking here. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. Nothing about this man feels serious, and I kinda don't trust him. He seems slimy. The Bronxter called me the minute he was arrested. Center really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mention your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talk you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. What is wrong with him? Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Don't call her that, dude! Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A classroom, a morgue, a recreation room. It does not look like any of the above. This is where we are we not in a workshop? I mean, the closest... I'll go with the classroom, I don't know. Is it a classroom? What, like they tied the Bronxter up in here to teach him a lesson? Check out those powers of deduction! A pat on the head for our genius prosecutor. Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong! This is actually a workshop.
You didn't give me that choice, buddy! You set me up to fail, you asshole!
So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. Yeah. Can we punch him? The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bang some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does though, right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. Well, he's not wearing a bracelet, so... I see one of his sleeves is unbuttoned, so maybe somebody unbuttoned his sleeve to take the bracelet, I don't know. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzzz, they're shocked 3 times worse than that. Oh my god, this really is zero escape.
What? That's brutal!
I guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. Does Zero run this prison? What the hell?
If you wish to pass through a door like this one, you need to be accompanied by a guard. If you wish to escape this prison, you can only open the door if you are accompanied by a guard, and if your digital roots add up to the number 9. And then you will You need to solve my ass-tapping puzzle. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not good at Zero Escape ad-libbing. I need to work on that. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used, this workshop today. We never escaped Zero, damn. Alright, fitted to each workshop's door, they detect and react the prisoners' bracelets by raising an alarm. Which means... that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. The body. Pfft. Deduction! Okay. There's something here that shouldn't be. The body itself. Well, he doesn't have a bracelet, so... But there's nothing in particular that, like... There's, like, no spot in particular that, like, no point of interest on his wrist in particular. There's his hand, the body itself, the tarp, the chest, and the glove. There's something here that shouldn't be. I mean, that's the opposite of the ring. There's something not here that should be, right? Echo9's underscore, how are you? How's it going? Prison issue, there's only one of these, so this really shouldn't be here, is that it? We did MOC, how awful is it? I haven't done it yet. Not that bad, okay, that's good. Edgeworth is saying, there is a contradiction. No prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. There's something here that shouldn't be, which is the body, right? I mean, this doesn't say that it wasn't used today. You know what? Let's try this. The body itself should not be here. Urethra! Trotters appear and killing them damages the elites a lot. Ooh, nice! Maybe it should just be the hand. There is something present at the crime scene that shouldn't be here. Something that shouldn't be here. The tarp? Some of them are being stored in Workshop A. That's where we are, right? Urethra! Okay, I see there's an ad right now. I'm gonna take this ad to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Be back right. Hi, sorry, I saw a good opportunity to go to the bathroom. And I'm here. Alright. I love that I'm already probably overthinking this. There is something here that shouldn't be here. Okay. The glove? I don't... They detect and react to prisoners' bracelets. I don't have a bracelet in my evidence. What? There's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. His thing? I don't know. Ugh. We're doing great already. Eureka! I don't know why I'm like... He said nobody... I don't have anything in my evidence that like... Would it just be the hand? And then this? Alright. I don't want to like lose all my health this early. That's why I'm like... Cause my court record, or my organizer, cause we're not in court, it doesn't say that nobody went through the door today. Maybe the glove, the fact that there's only one? They did say they normally keep them in the cells, right? Oh my god. Something here that shouldn't be. Aside from the body itself. What? I feel like once I get this, I'm gonna like be face palming like I always do. I don't know why this is throwing me. If it's not the bracelet, then what is it? Something present here that shouldn't be. What? Is it just the blood? 3.0 is like a week away. Stop. I'm not at all prepared for that. Eureka! I don't know what I'm gonna do because I have no savings. Do I try to go for Ling Shell though? Do I just go all in on my break team and like say fuck Remembrance? I don't know! I'm not ready! Oh my fard. There is something present here that should not be here. He doesn't have a bracelet, so he shouldn't be here, right? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what they're getting at. Is this- am I stupid? If I have Gallagher, Link Shell's basically just Gallagher 1.5. I mean, I still have E0 Gallagher, so... And he's... I have only like half built him. I don't really use him that much. I probably should. At least like super meta, I need best in slot team. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I wait then, I don't know. I had the right spot. Oh my god. Is this glove... Is this a right-handed glove? It is a right-handed glove. So one of the spots that I've already pointed at here. Eureka! Oh my god. I know, I really wish I should have just gone for E2 Gallagher rather than Firefly's Light Cone. Cause that cleanse is so helpful. Arg. So the first thing I did was the body and then this. Maybe the fact that the glove had blood on the back? I don't know. I was risking it so hard by doing pulls and I have my Robin guarantee. Oh man. Did you get your E2? I did this already. I did the pair of the gloves, or this. Eureka! Oh my... Okay, okay. Okay. Also, just a reminder, if I want help, I will like say like this is a croissant question or like croissant, I need help and stuff. Just for the future. Oh yeah, you can see the little Balatro, little Jimbo is still here. He is. Little Jimbo. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and an alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. No nudges? Yes, thank you. Yeah, no nudges unless I ask. I should just do that. Oh god, that's gonna mess up my lighting, isn't it? So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. I know he's so powerful it breaks my lighting. Real! All I know for now is the glove is a valuable piece of evidence.
Hello,
okay.
LGBTQ community.
Hello! You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender. Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... the dog? Is he talking about the dog? Mr. Fender, will you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we'd had just about enough of your baloney. Speaking of he who shall not be named, the hair mod affects his portraits. Let's go. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a narrow... Okay, this man sucks.
Hold it!
Can we punch him? Detective. Sorry, sir. I think Gumshoe should be allowed to punch him. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Why is he doing the Shinji walk? I think Gumshoe should be the animals! Here, the humans share their space with some special friends. Yeah, I think Gumshoe should be allowed to punch people he doesn't like.
But look at these cute little animals.
Animals. Yep. Bird and feathered fellows of all shapes and sizes. Guards filled me in on how it came about. Are they like therapy animals? Aww. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons were assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Aww, so we have a Hans, Banui,
Piggy, kitty, monkey.
Really? Wow! That sounds like so much fun! Girl's gonna get arrested just to do this. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
You got it. Room set up especially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
That just means it's still talking baloney.
What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, want me to arrest this piece of baloney? Just say the word. Do it, Gumshoe. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? Can they open the doors? You know those sensors on the doors? You detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila!
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me, anyway. No, where was I? Alright. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Okay. They're not completely free, though. And can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see? Ah. Bell? What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Is that the dog?
Hi! Aww. Hi! You're so wrinkly.
Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Aww. Oh. Bark, bark.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
Oh my god, Edgeworth, you goddamn idiot. This is the man that had a staring contest with his own reflection when he was just starting out as a prosecutor. So, honestly, that is within the realm of possibility. Refuse to lose to a dog! He's such a loser! Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Aww, Gummy. Gumshoe's good with animals. I can definitely see it. Or maybe not. Or maybe this one's just a special case. Man, ignored by a dog. Yeah, it's not that deep, Edgeworth. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me and only me. What if that dog was trained by somebody that Edgeworth put away in prison? And they did that just to, like, spite Edgeworth in case he ever came in here. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. And let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. Where are your eyes? Ignored again. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the— This dude's— No. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's a hugging type. I'm cool with that. Oh, baby! Round 1, 10 reps each. Oh my god. What is this man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? On the blue corner, it's Rocco Carcerado. Oh my god. Rocco D259 Carcerado. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? But I can't let his heart rate drop, see? Okay. It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it to the ring if you don't. So you, wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. Akihiko mentioned. It was good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
So is the bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron.
An apron, Shinji? Oh my god, a boxer wearing an apron? Is this Aki Shinji's child? Ain't nothing cute. Teddy! Aww. It's an actual bear. Aww. And nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing no-how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told ya, I don't know zip. So we won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Coserato? Are we chessing? Or are we just cross-examining? We chessin'. We're chessin'! Yes! I love this game. Let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually. Yes, mind chunked, let's go. Okay. I'll stop by asking about his movements and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. I'm just gonna save now. Tell me about your day so far. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? Alright. You will answer me, Mr. Coserato. What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? I'm put him up, pal. Okay. He's on the offensive. I'm gonna wait. Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess, which I'm doing with my mind. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. Oh, he's still on the offensive. Still gonna wait. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Quiet cell time. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. He just gets sweaty like a catchy. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. He's tired, okay. I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Coserato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Got him. Oof. You gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Uh-oh. The limiters are coming off. Maybe this guy is Rock Lee. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. Okay. I want to need to use my fists in this next round. I'm just gonna, just in case. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's, we both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. What are you looking like that for? Bide my time. He's too aggressive right now. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. I don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep, and that you are lying, again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. I know, I love the bear too, it's so cute. Alright, I admit it, I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? What, a guy can't work out in his cell no more with lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. What was it like around here? Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? We're not already? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Alright. Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into— Alright, I messed up. Alright. Alright. Let's do that again. I mean, he's not in a boxing stance right now. Is this not right? Oh, there we go. Answer the question. Wish I could help you, boss.
I know a bear named Teddy.
But I was asleep. We both was. You were exercising. Enough of your bare-faced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Ooh. A counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerato. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough. Oh. Already, you say? Barefaced, haha, I see. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato? Got him. Aw, Teddy's mad at me. Aw. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. What a loser. Nice. That's a really cool minigame. I like that a lot. I think we know established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Oh? Oh my god. Hey, can we call a time out for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say.
And all the little berries has this little floppy tongue.
It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here to get today after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who when you become— Who's you know who?
Who know who?
Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. If he's talking about Manfred von Karma, isn't Von Karma dead already? You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way? Who? After all, you've disappointed him enough in one lifetime already, am I right?
Oh, what's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcer— Who is this he? I assume Manfred's dead at this time, and obviously Gregory is dead. Who is this he? Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't land a glove on me, kid. The incident. There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways I tried to, barely got the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the— ah!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. Well, what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work. I find it curious that we would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I said, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned the training, Mr. Carcerato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy. The Fixer, they call him.
What's a fixer?
A fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. Think he... What were you gonna say, buddy? Perhaps Mr. Carcerato, what you ought to be asking for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Psst, Jesus Christ! Because I can promise you'll be down for the count in one. You put me down, try it, you bum! What am I, chopped liver? Or is a show? What kind of show is it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to.
Nice. That sounds like fun.
And you went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then was over.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Oh, let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. Aw, I love Teddy. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. Oh, there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know? So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever heard something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible. This isn't soundproof, is it? Okay.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard. There was nothing else. Nope. Not that much, anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. Oh my god, somebody actually calls him Miles. Oh, look, friend. How about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming. Look, if he was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could. Killed instantly. Alright. This ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him.
What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time?
Mr. Carcerato was clearly lying, but I don't understand his why. Okay. What the? Ah! Alright. He died instantly, so he couldn't have been crying for help. Unless... I don't know.
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerato? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? Like that bear? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor ability to scream as you claim he did. Oh. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. Uh-oh. There must have been a scream. He said there was. Who's he? He said there was. Who did you hear this from? Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? I saw Polly, oh my god. Go back, go back, go back. Polly's in that cell.
Is Yanni Yogi here?
Oh my god. What do you want? I heard a scream, what of it? We came back from the show and they put us on our cells, same as always. Then just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how, exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kinda like... Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly! He's... something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. It sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
Oh, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with this testimony? There has to be a problem, right? Surely. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerato? Yeah, because he's literally right here. Yeah, what gives, Belle? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Roar! Yeah! What do you think I did? The crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell. Guy died over there in the workshop, in case you forgot. Yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. Yeah, Polly! Polly. And there's Fish. This is Yanni Yogi's cell. Let me go visit him. Oh, he's probably gonna hate me, but he's right. Neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd be all toast. Ah! Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I almost forgot these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state. Overruled? Is it the woman? Ah! It's her! Is she a judge? Do we actually have a judge that isn't an old bald man? Order in the court. She kinda hot, agreed. Also, hi Nanosphere. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kinda busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. That was a very gentle, like, it was like gentle yet powerful too. Also, why does he have a cat smirk? I have a feeling I will adopt this child. I have a feeling this will become my son. Is it? Your hand, if you please. Is she gonna pound on it? By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Oh my god, is this like the religion of justice? What? Is she like a priest? Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. Oh no! Oh Jesus. What? Oh, come on, please, boss. Any place but there. Is Teddy allowed to come with? There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing. A chance to redeem yourself. To be reborn. Okay, I'm not liking the vibes. I'm also very intrigued because I do love religious motifs. Is this like Catholic courtroom here? Because if so, I'm very intrigued. O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel. Truth Gavel. Gavel. Is it Gavel? Gavel. Gavel. We'll say Gavel. 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 What's the proper pronunciation? Gavel? Verity Gavel, at your service.
It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
How are you a judge if you aren't an old bald man? And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence.
Gavale. Gavale. Okay, interesting. Veil, I guess religious veil too. Interesting.
And it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? Oh, what the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? She's the truth hammer. She's gonna pound you into dust with her righteous pursuit of the truth. Real. Gonna peg you in the Stop! Don't say it like that, Nernisphere.
The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
Is he the chief prosecutor? The he that he was in question?
The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume? I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends. Stop asking everybody for hugs. Can you pound him with your hammer, please?
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
No, not the badge! Edgeworth has to be chief prosecutor by the end of this game. We're gonna oust the chief prosecutor, and this is when Edgeworth gets that title. And what is the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, what with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
We're so back, baby. All right, I need to give him the most Poindexterine voice possible. I see he's got a prosecutor badge too. All right, I need to go into actually mode. Wait, no, I don't know if Jake is still here, but Jake's Mishima voice, I feel like would be very, very suitable for this kid.
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus.
And who are you, pal? We did it! Sorry, I don't know why I'm cheering, but we're finally here. The winner! I have been so intrigued by this child, especially considering his is the name that I've seen people be the most, like, vocal about. Hold on. There's a video that I've, like, saw on Twitter. I gotta see if I can... sent in the Discord, like, a very long time ago. The winner! Hold on. I don't know if I can find this. Hold on. Oh my god, where is it? Yes, hold on. I hate that I have to open Twitter to find this. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the game for 1 second, mute it. Just for 1 second. Alright, hold on. This, I've been thinking about this for this video, hold on. Wait, where's my, why isn't my display capture working? What the hell? Hello? Display capture. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. I love this video so much.
To continue, only you can bring honor and dignity
Eustace.
For years, it has been my goal to acquire the secret formula for to continue.
That is so funny to me. Cause I know his fan translation name was Sebastian the Best. And his name is Eustace now. And honestly, I will say Eustace is a very like loser Poindexter name. So if that gives the impression of, if that is an accurate impression of this character, then I say it's a perfect name. Because nobody who is actually a winner has winner as their name.
Eustace Winner, prosecutor.
I can't do this. I'm gonna be laughing so much. I can't.
And though you might.
Winner, stop! I can't take him seriously. I can't take him seriously at all. He really is. No, he said, I am the winner. I'm sorry.
Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add.
The woman who is called really reality winner? Oh, I guess so, yeah. Something like that.
With great affection,
Oh, is he like that one guy, what's his name? The French guy who like emphasizes different words from Dual Destinies. All right, I need to work on my voice for him. I'm gonna have to workshop it a bit. I have never heard of you! Oh my god!
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Names mean nothing to me. Oh, he's gonna...
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Bro, are you a conductor or something? What the hell?
Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet...
This child is a loser.
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month.
Oh my god. So he's nothing but a rookie?
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie.
Oh my god.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Oh, okay.
Does he say, oh, I have a perfect win record because I prosecuted one case and I won it?
Or is he doing like the Godot thing, like, I've never lost a case. I also never won a case either, because this is my first case. Oh yeah, I kind of remember reading about this, yeah. I remember reading about that when I was younger, Nanosphere, and that is a very interesting name, too. I guess the winner. Alright. Alright.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. Oh, what do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow.
She's 26! Oh my god, what? She's my age? Oh my... She seems like she should be at least 35 or something. Oh my god. Good god.
I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Oh my god. That is not a normal gavel sound. Oh my god. It doesn't... You know, she got the heavy sound. Is he in here? 17 years old. What a loser. He's taking over my case. You know, it's very par for the course in Ace Attorney. Why are all the prosecutors, like, starting as teenagers? Child labor seems to be quite an issue in this universe. He also has, like, the, you know, like, the three-shaped cat smile. He seems like he's gonna be a pathetic wet cat.
Mr. Edgeworth is off the case, just like that.
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final.
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt.
Oh man, I wish I could put my camera in a good place that like wouldn't cover any face. Look at that face.
You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
It was all for this pursuit of the truth, girly pop.
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Girly!
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Oh my god, girly!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned,
But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what you are saying is that the ends just...
You're gonna make me want to smash my head into a wall. Do not say that goddamn phrase, Verity. Please.
That is a very dangerous way of thinking.
I know, the dual destinies flashbacks. Oh.
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing.
When a trial ends, the hammer falls.
Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. My god, is he going through his Oh my god. This is like only a couple weeks before Phoenix gets disbarred, right? So Edgeworth is at risk of the same thing like so soon. So when Phoenix goes through it, oh my god. They're like paralleling each other, no way.
Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No, stop! What are you doing, detective? Oh, I need to perfect my Eustace voice, and I need to channel as much Poindexter energy as I can into this.
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What? You're not the boss of me. Only Edgeworth can boss me around.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
Holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says. But sir...
Judge Gavel. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
My voice. The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. I don't get to inspect Polly?
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this.
The chief prosecutor? Who I am going to oust by the end of this game and claim his title? No, Yanni Yogi! No, we don't get to see him? Oh my. Interesting. A suspect has been arrested. Well, we're off to a big start. We met all the remaining characters that I knew of beforehand. Interesting. I need to learn how to read Eustace's lines without laughing. That's gonna be my biggest challenge. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break. I'll run an ad. Play some beats. What are some good beats that we can play? I'll be back soon.
I'm back. Alright, let's do this. Let's keep going. A suspect has been arrested. Alright, the next day. Why aren't my chess pieces blue? Where are the blue pieces?
Oh, I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and be replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavelle and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Oh, is Gumshoe gonna, like, fill me in on everything he learns so we can, like, plan, like, in secret? I got some bad news, sir. We're down at the precinct is. We just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is? Is it gonna be the bear man?
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too, I'll see you there, sir. Won't you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir? Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
We're waiting again. Is this suspect gonna be dead now too?
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed. Is it the guard's not here though?
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Is it? What the fuck? No, 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 no! Just talk them, please. But, one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... See? I told you. Kay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
I love her! Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. He's either terrified of your stare or he's having a gay panic.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there?
I love Kay.
Oh, we just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Are you a convict? Well, I mean, he's not dressed like a convict, but if they're assuming this took place in the prison... Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. So you're getting free labor out of her, huh, Edgeworth? Pay her!
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really? Really, really?
Really? Oh my god.
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's... Saint. Simeon Saint? As opposed to Simon. I guess I can't have two Simons in the series. Simeon, like monkey, saint. The saint of monkeys. Do you talk to monkeys?
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does, because that's my name.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Oh my god, is he supposed to be like monkey see, monkey... Oh my god. See? Is he gonna do the see no evil, hear no evil, everything?
Oh, please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we may finally get some answers at least.
Look at my badge. Is this gonna scare you? Yeah, he is doing the monkey poses, isn't he? Interesting. He's a monkey man.
Oh, no, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Take that thing away from me, please. I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. So what? You're going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objection. I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. A timid young man who seems an unlikely murderer. Okay.
Are these supposed to be like monkey ears too? His little ponytails?
Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Oh, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me?
I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everyone else, honest. This is going to take a while. Are you about you and Mr. Knight? And just when I thought we were making progress, Kay.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
This guy has gamer neck. He's like hunched forward like that.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
Okay.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
And they said Bronco asked them to, and he needed a favor. Oh god.
A favor?
He wanted me to bring him his chess set. The pocket size.
Is there something hidden in this? I mean, surely every item they bring to the inmates is like thoroughly inspected, right? There's nothing, unless there's something hidden that the security guards were like too like stupid to find. Or what if like this is like a calling card of sorts? His chess pieces are like his calling cards. I don't know.
So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set.
A chess set?
Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Alright.
So, this chess set?
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least.
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
We were best friends.
Aww, best friends.
But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime.
Edgeworth, stop, don't say that. That's gonna hurt me. Stop. When you realize the man that raised you killed your father.
It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
Oh, Edgeworth!
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. And then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops busted into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen. You know what? Do you think a Kermit voice would fit him? I know Kermit's a frog and not a monkey, but like, I'm trying to think of what a good voice for him would be. Maybe a Kermit-esque voice. Let's test it out. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinner. DeWinner? The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Won't the detectives shout at me and threaten me? And no! There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. Ah! See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. Oh my god, no, stop. Gumshoe, don't crush me in your arms. Don't hug me. Oh my god. Sorry. No, please. I'm calling the cops. I am the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Yes. You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? What's the closest thing to a monkey on a chessboard? I don't know, I'm trying to think. Would Knight only associate with fellow chess people? Although Rook was a chess person.
Oh no, Gumshoe, don't hug me, homie. Squish me in your big, strong, manly arms. Don't put your face perilously close to my
Literally! That's what it sounded like, I mean. Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. Then I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you. Oh, but why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case, yeah.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another throughout, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy.
I mean, he's done it before.
I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, you'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Your life, your choice.
So, we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main person to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is the best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? This guy. Oh my... Where did you come from? If it ain't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here? Have you ever heard of Do You Want to Date My Avatar from the guild back in the... actually have not. Is that like... Is that like... I actually don't know. I don't know that reference. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot. How about Shobs mentioned? Ah! Shobs mentioned! Let's go! Work? What, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the intelligente of the one of the bunch? Oh, that's not how you use either of those words, Fender. And he's mixing two languages, German and French, right? This is going downhill, yeah. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not half bad an attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jaileroonie for a meeting with a new client. The suspicious one is Simony Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Ah, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Oh, is this about Francie? Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender? Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say, it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Bro, I'm not a Von Karma anymore. I should have known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings to— You do?
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero.
Aw, that's cute.
He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please allow me to help you with the investigation. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say, not the courtroom itself and not Phoenix. I think Phoenix had something to do with it, buddy. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, one of them being Phoenix fucking Wright. Old friends! Ah! Some old friends. I know he's not talking about Larry goddamn Butts. You can say him by name, Edgeworth. It's not like he's dead. It's not like he thinks you're— It's not like you think he's dead like you did to him. Is Felicia Day in the cast of the guild basically singing about how one does extreme rate progression? Oh, ERP, I know what you mean. I see. I do know. Because I've heard the phrase ERP floating around on 14 sometimes, and well, not super often though. Like that, the ERP is mainly on Balmung, right? I stay away from Balmung. Well, I'll be. The old you would have never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. Might have even surprised you-know-who, and you know how much that takes. Who is you-know-who? I don't think I actually know who that is. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Eddie Fender, Senior Partner. Gregory Edgeworth.
Edgeworth?
Wait a minute. Who is he working for? Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices doesn't exist anymore. Because Gregory's dead. Unless there's another Edgeworth? Does Edgeworth have another... Does Edgeworth have another living relative that runs a defense attorney firm? Or is... Or did Eddie just make this business card just to fuck with Edgeworth? Because honestly, that seems like something he would do. Yeah, I know about ERP. Not that I participate in it. I stay miles away from it. That is not my jam at all. But unfortunately, I am aware of its existence.
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney?
So that you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
My clever game meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Okay. So he wasn't talking about, like, literally talking to him. Unless you have a spirit medium. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. So he's just talking about, like, in the figurative sense. I'm assuming Eddie Fender is not in contact with spirit mediums and cannot actually talk to Gregory, but we'll see. I don't know if they're gonna... I don't see them putting, like, spiritual stuff in this game. That's not Edgeworth's thing, but I don't know. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Is he like the only character in this entire game that has called him Miles? Maybe even in, like, the whole series, like, who just calls him Miles and not Edgeworth. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well. Aside from Gregory, yes, he is. Oh. First name drop. Very well, I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. We'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board as his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender?
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? When we were so rudely interrupted. Out in the hallway here. Probably wasn't the victim. The person who found his body. Right when we were having that conversation. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. How do we get there? We're not allowed in there. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That'll certainly make my life easier. Boss. Boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? You know what? You could send him to be like a double agent. He could do the investigation with the other prosecutor and, like, feed us with their learning. Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all of the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. True. Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Throw wide the gates! Shadowbringers mentioned! Here we come. Hans! Also, can I go look at this cell? Can I walk around and look at this? So, any idea how we tracked down and found the Bronx's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Oh? The warden? Who is this? Oh my, just look at you! Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling, fabulously. Facial hair so very au courant, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service.
Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasse, but oh my god. Oh, is that a real animal? I like the sound of that. The French. Oh. Alright, on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Is this just what they do in France?
Oh wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed. An act so shameless it puts even the great thieves to shame. Yeah, Edgeworth is like, get this wanton display of heterosexuality out of my sight. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family, huh? Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, then I could be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Fifi Lagarde. What in this I can't do a French accent. I can't... It's gonna sound terrible. I need to think bebe, even, if I want to be silly. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. Well, you may call me Fifi, of course. This is gonna be such an awful ambiguous accent. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Vander's practice. I guess French. This is gonna sound terrible. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. That's not French. I don't know what that is. She's not actually supposed to be French. She just uses French terms like Fender. Okay. But Fifi Lagarde is a very... Fifi Lagarde. No, I'm sounding like a bad Italian accent. Fifi Lagarde. Don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. I don't know what voice to give her. Oh my god. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Oh, I'm gonna have to workshop this. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. The circus! Oh god, not... If it's the very big circus, I am going to eat my monitor. It was a simply spectacular... I can't. I give up. I'm not even gonna try. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Always pegged her with a Cruella de Vil voice? Oh god. I have not watched that movie in so long. Like, what kind of accent does Cruella have? Oh god. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. Oh my god. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We're one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? Man, my 2 years of high school French, I gotta bring them back here. She's like snobby rich person voice, okay. So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerato mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? Around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. Can I walk off to the side? I want to look at this cell.
Oh well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. No! Polly! Polly! Why can't I interact with Polly the parrot? And it has the same paintings, or like, not paintings, the fish sketches that were in Yanni Yogi's shack. Oh my god. Oh, that's bothering me so much. Is this Lil Sebastian? They even have ponies. This one's big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. It's like a metaphor.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Alright, her Holy Hammerness isn't here today, so now's our chance to make some real progress.
Her Holy Hammerness? Now there's a novel way to refer to Judge Gavel. I'd like to think we're above name-calling, Kay, but yes, you're right. You do that in your head, Edgeworth, all the time. The Wicked Witch of the Witness Stand, come on.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's investigating to be done.
I hope somebody calls him, Eustace, the loser at some point. Please, for the love of God, I hope someone calls him, like, Poopstis Loser or something. There's no one in here.
They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back.
Maybe a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
Did they take Teddy with him too? The way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time. Yet solitary confinement is like literal torture, right? I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Her. She seems to have given you quite a shock.
And why is that? I thought you were a man of the world.
Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss. Cool your boots, am I right? Let me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
Oh wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. Badge. Is this the same? Or did I show him this before? I did. Oh my god. Yeah, why doesn't he wear his badge? Dressed to impress. Look at this body. The Bronxter was a bit of a chess fiend. Indeed, perhaps we might have enjoyed a game had we met a... Do not say that phrase, Edgeworth, especially regarding chess. Sounds like a riot. Not my cup of tea, though, really. Too much thinking fries my noggin. Oh, please. As I recall, I've yet to beat you even once. Oh my god, did they play chess? Oh, that was a long time ago. Now that you're a big shot prosecutor, I bet I wouldn't stand a chance. If you say so, Fender. I suppose we can leave it at a stalemate, for now. He never was one to show his hand. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Has that frown of yours turned upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know. I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. And that's how I know you never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You gotta create rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. The hug might be a bit much, my guy. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man, those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking when we don't. New murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. A basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
So you've never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we all treat our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I gotta live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh?
There's something written here.
It seems to be about the prisoner. Is this like a zoo exhibit?
Prisoner number D258, classification Captivus periculosus. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Glinny. His skill at giving such real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end.
It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. Is there something for this one?
Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification habitat, see cell to the right.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
Who exactly is all this information for, anyway? Pig! It's a mini pig, I believe, though not for eating, I hope. Aww.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. Or is it the same?
It's a monkey mountain.
Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Can Simeon communicate with this?
Doesn't it look like fun?
Not in the least, and while we are on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey who's boss.
I mean, Edgeworth, you have no right to refuse her when you were literally having a staring contest with a dog yesterday, so. Please, Kay, you really don't. Why is there a rabbit I nearly tripped over it.
Oh, a kitty.
Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. Oh my god, the cat puns.
She really is. She's beautiful.
Oh my god, not... Do they have the Sigma curse? I can never get rid of... I was about to say I can never escape Sigma Zero escape. Sigma. Oh god. Hen. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's her name?
Alright, I have to... If he's doing that, I need to give him the... It's Waggy Man. She's my little friend. Oh my god, Aventurine. Yes, right, as you were then. When I need her answers, not clawful. Pa! Welcome back, Sigma Zero Escape. It's a basin for drinking from.
Looks a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design.
Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think of that, Kay? This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt mine and nose in the outdoor breeze.
Sorry.
Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose in the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me.
And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? William Shakespeare? I wonder where this door leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there.
Maybe that's
where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility, in which case we better turn back while we still can.
Oh, wait, I was only kidding, you know.
This is the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway?
They're for people to train in for when they return to life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
I mean, she's got a point. I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. I can see the crime scene through the window of this door.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I am not a criminal, Kay, so why should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much. Bench. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare to take a nap on there. Yeah, maybe Gummy.
Alright. Is that everything I can look at? Now let's talk to this guy. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is, right? If it's Yanni Yogi and that's why I can't go over to his cell yet, should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Alright.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Are they soundproof? Oh, you there? Could you help us out here, my good man? Huh. Sigma voice.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Is somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. I'm just confronting myself during the noontime roll call.
I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right.
Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
If it's Yanni Yogi. This one's all yours, mousy boy. What? Why? Well, let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Oh, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh my... Well, I haven't seen this man in forever. I forgot he existed. Wow. Literally this is the throwback game, isn't it? People that we literally the tutorial man. Wow. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he?
The Thinker!
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just yeah, Edgeworth did kind of blow his cover there. People Edgeworth never can. Oh my god, wait, yes, right. Yeah, he never actually met Shelly to kill her face to face. He wasn't there for the Frank saw it. Yeah. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Oh, that explains it. I did think he looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner.
The winner! The winner and the Thinker.
Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. Frank saw it! The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Okay, actually, I'm curious now. I was under the impression that the death penalty is kind of the punishment for murder, but it seems like they're like more on the rehabilitation side here. Maybe Dahlia was an exception because she had like multiple murder counts or had like killed multiple people. But I thought murder was like punishable by death in this universe. But maybe I'm wrong. Mr. Sard, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Do you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Ah, yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist. Oh my god, is he gonna play Infinity Nikki once he gets out? A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. Oh my god, eye reveal. I certainly didn't see anything. Oh my god, buddy, your name. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. He's the tutorial man, Edgeworth. He's very easy to get a read on. Also, I just realized his eyes were open. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you, sorry. Bow wow wow thylacinus? No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawat, for this interview has only just begun. I mean, if you'd to ask me. You know something, don't you? It's that's... He's definitely hiding something. Oh, I need to push him a little harder if I'm going to get any answers. Are we chessing it up? Let's go, baby! The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Oh, 3 chess pieces. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. Poker! Oh my god, Phoenix is about to become a poker player. Maybe he plays Balatro as well as Infinity Nikki. I don't think he'll be giving me that much in the way of physical cues either. Okay, I have to rely on his words instead. Okay. Let's see who we're dealing with here. I'm a little nervous. This is gonna be a hard one. Yeah, Balatro mention! He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Oh my god, did he learn that from Phoenix? What's your connection to the incident? What's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really. I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Buddy, you're in prison. Yeah, no, Sod, I'm playing chess with you in my mind, and you're losing. A good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Sod, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. That's... So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? So you've talked to people before. You seem angry. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Salt, that I have you exactly where I want. I don't think... Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. I should have waited there. Is it the sweat? A good person who's in prison. We go with that. We were on the right track. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Sawit. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. He's swaying from side to side. Was he just, like, rubbing his hands together before? The person who found the body. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Oh. No, he's still going side to side. Oh, just I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now, this man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Alright, round 2, baby, let's go. Oh my god, I saw a tweet about a Joker, or a Balatro iOS knockout. Joker Poker Balal. What kind of name is that? Oh my god, that's so stupid. Balala, oh my god. Wow. That has to be one of the most shameless, like, rip-off titles I've ever heard of. Wait, doesn't this guy kind of look like Sawit? Doesn't he kind of have, like, a similar kind of smile? Like, that little, like, shit-eating grin? Sorry, Jimbo. I didn't mean to insult Jimbo by suggesting that he is similar to Frank Sawit. Tell me about the day of the incident. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit. I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone. Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sword, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the incident may prove to be a useful clue.
Alright. So much happened. How were things in the... Do I need to say what were you doing? Okay. Or no, this is right. I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. You said you heard a scream, buddy. You don't remember, please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Good God. He is the guy from the first trial from the first game. They brought him back. I might have been mistaken. The truth is I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit. How dare you talk to me like I mean I'm not lying? I'm gonna wait. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and get in the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? That's it. That's what he's best at in Infinity Nikki. My scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared, so the animals were scared yesterday. When exactly do they get scared? Surely it does not happen very often. Well, that's... No, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them. Because the other guy basically said that too. Yeah, he's an animal groomer in the prison. This is... He's found a new path of life, I guess. Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Alright. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit. That hiding things from me never ends well from my opponent. Let's go. When did you hear the scream? When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. Oh, I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was this morning. So now you wish to claim you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far? And what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. I don't think I have a clue. I think I need a clue, or maybe not. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Oh my god, was Orla here? You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Yeah, Orla didn't exist when this game came out, right? I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sawit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Oh my god, you Yeah, I was at the show. Actually, no, I wasn't. I was in the yard. He's changing his story so many times within this thing. Does he hear himself? You weren't at any show? How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not for the person who found the body. It wasn't the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body, I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sawit, how did you know it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream was heard when the incident occurred. Didn't come from the victim. It came from you! Yeah! How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Buddy, why are you hiding this? What do you get out of hiding this, bud? Yes! And now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawit,
I believe you've lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It's probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
Oh my god, he's like the Maya Fey now. What the Game Meister said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? A client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? I can't get a read on Eddie. He feels a little slimy, but I don't know. This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Salt, I am asking you once more, what happened when you found the body? Oh, I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man not moving, dead! He saw it! No way! I quailed and frightened upon myself, screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. You saw it! The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right, I was in Workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Mm-hmm. 3 roll calls, 7, noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshop during roll call, correct? That's right! Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Which means that the knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Okay. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoner was going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Salt? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Salt's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Hiccup. Oh my god. Alright.
Hold it!
I mean, I think this is... Didn't they say, like, a guard has to be there when they go in there? Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. Like, there should have been a guard there. He shouldn't have been alone. How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all. So he keeps saying.
Hold it!
You found yourself there, really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know, I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true, I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was kinda lonely.
Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view.
You're just so the guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady.
You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. He is such a concerned parent. He peeked through the little window. Then you saw it.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man, his physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say, this wasn't my first dead body.
What? You mean you're in prison for
To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close.
Alright. Once again, lying about seeing it. Could he have? I think our point of contention might actually be, the body was like here. Could he, and if the window is like so tiny, how could he actually like get a good view of it from that angle? But the body, the location of the body is not marked on the map, which makes me question that now. Another person's handiwork, he calls that. Wow.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed.
Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles.
Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims.
Alright. You were in there by yourself. They do have to go in with a guard, right? Prisoners are not allowed to move in freely. I'm gonna try with that. I'm gonna start with that, and if that doesn't work, I'll try the map.
Objection!
Okay. I guess because that description doesn't say anything about a guard having to be there. So I'll try the map and see if that works. I know, I'm sounding him out.
Ah, don't give me that. You can just say we're wrong, you know.
Oh, Edgeworth. Alright. So, I'm gonna try this now. I don't think you could see him from that angle.
Objection!
Oh, that's not it either. Okay. An attempt at a bluff. Ooh. Bluffing like Phoenix. Okay. And I saw him lying there, happened to peek through the little window. Would it be this? Prisoners? No, he saw the body. The body is covered in dirt. I mean, he wasn't completely covered. What if... What if it's this? I don't remember how. Alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. The alarm would have gone off, right?
Objection!
Yeah, the alarm should have gone off there.
Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawit. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As you both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm.
Was he in the same room as the victim?
There's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Hoo-wee, stylishly done, Edgeru.
But doesn't this mean that Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawit himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Oh, sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see? As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the work.
Buddy, you can't look around. Look at the layout, buddy. There's no way you could have done that.
So he's saying,
There's no way you could have done that. No. There's no way. You wouldn't be able to get that right angle. Well, let's press everything and see what we find.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sawit. Of course, it's quite simple, really.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does, to be honest. It's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you used this trick to peek through the window. And that's right, yes, I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
Alright. Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from the next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with that? I'm gonna say, yeah. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body, because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. That's
You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sawit, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. The dog! What I saw is the stuff of nightmares. A huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly, I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? He doesn't seem to like me very much. I love that that's relevant. Because he was trained by Yanni Yogi. And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? Or no? This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Well, let's press everything.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair and his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Sword. Thank you very much. I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. There's some serious venom behind those words. Oh, Phoenix left a lasting impression on him. Aww. Aww. Phoenix.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Oh, spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it, don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, what's that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of it. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why'd you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony, that is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I said? Alright, part 6. No, my god, wait, part 7. Just lifeless. Buddy, nobody said anything about a ring. Oh my god. See, I was gonna say that if you said the dog was biting it by a stab wound, There were not multiple wounds noted. But... You ever hear too much detail, buddy? We didn't ask for that last little tidbit, but of course he had to share it. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. What's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See, exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this. Look at this photograph! As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a top. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawit. Who the heck do you think you are? Mr. Big Shot acting like you... If he throws his toupee at Edgeworth and he gets it in the face just like Phoenix, I'm gonna scream. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under the tarp after I peeked in. Objection! He was dead. Nonsense, you already told us that can't have been the case. Mm-hmm. He was just lying there dead. Dead men don't move. Ooh, is that the stench of utter desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. He's gonna throw it. Oh. There we go! Yes! Let's fucking Joe, baby. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sawit has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Hitting straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. He was in a workshop A. You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ha ha ha. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Mm-hmm. Hey, buddy. Does this look familiar? He's the guy that says too much. He did just say rubber gloves. Mind me, Mr. Sawit, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times was practicing my pet styling techniques? Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. This one's different. Hold it. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? Oh, words! Wordplay! It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. It doesn't prove anything. Objection! Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Oh my god. Bro almost got the psyche locks. It's over.
Objection!
Who the... Is that our buddy? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. Tomfoolery! And I have a legit objection because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be clinging. Another typo! 3 typos I've discovered so far in this game. Wow. Unplayable.
You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with the bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, A sound of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did breach that silence as golden yesterday, too.
Whoa! You sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Mia! Not exactly. Gregory taught me that! Ah!
Oh my god, did Mia? No. Mia was not an attorney. Gregory died long before Mia became an attorney.
So, Bren, what's the dealio? What's so coy about your bracelet?
Did he get the black dog to open it up and go in then?
How did his hair fix itself? It's oh my god. Broken. Oh, I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? That sounds like bullshit. If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Oh, okay, sing the voice. You're just the cutest. Ahem. Meow, how can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What, really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Is it actually broken? Of course, sir. I trust to take good care of it. So is it really broken? He's not just bullshitting? Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Oh there, Palio, you were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went in the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop so low as to steal from.
I do that in like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate and everything. I mean, it's kind of necessary.
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show just ended after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Okay. I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sarge is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I don't get the feeling that he was killed in the workshop, though. I still think he was, like, because he's covered in dirt and everything.
The doggy.
The dog did nothing wrong. I refuse to believe it. Mr. Salt. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to? Yes, how did you? I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know, he's special. He's treated like... If it's Matt on guard, I'm gonna scream. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. which is over there. Oh, who could it be? Of everybody from the first 3 games, it could be. I'm thinking Matt on guard seems most likely.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives, better than anyone, in fact. Although Matt on guard, he hired an assassin. So, it wouldn't be Shelly DeKiller. Unless Shelly DeKiller has somehow been taken in over the past 2 days. I don't nah. Well, Mousy, anything you care to share? Or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. He knows, an old acquaintance. If it's Manfred fucking Von Karma, no. Our dark canine friend, no. Well, let's see. Does Kay have anything to say?
I wonder how extra the maximum security cells are. I'm sure it's extra secure and all. But maybe has things like a red carpet and a super soft sofa and a fancy bed, the works. All for a VIP inmate. Yeah, I could get used to that.
Calm down, Kay. We'll find out what we're dealing with soon enough. And 2, if I'm very much not mistaken. Oh, I can't believe you found out about my bracelet. Alright. So that's his big secret he was hiding. Shouldn't you be on your way to maximum security? Yeah. Behave, sir. As if I needed a reminder from the likes of you. You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Sawit. Alright. Pig! What is that? I see some, gold tassels. Who is this? If this is Manfred Von Karma, I am going to scream. The most dangerous. I mean, Shelly DeKiller is on the run, unless he's somehow been caught. Unless there are multiple Shelly DeKillers. There's just like a bunch of men that look exactly the same. Or Matt on guard. I don't know, we'll see. But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the whole world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Oh, you're one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a 3-legged raven.
The bell? What? Mr. Edgeworth, if it's Manfred, it has been far too long. You remember me. I could hardly forget now, could I? You are the one who put me away. I'm trying to think.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Who the hell? Buddy, your head looks like an egg. A cracked, misshapen egg. Are you of this planet? You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhi Hiro. I'm guessing he harms bodies with a canine. Oh my god, I love this game. shit, that's so good. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Is he acquainted with Shelley the Killer? Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. The dog did nothing. Oh, what a good boy. See, the dog did nothing wrong. The dog did nothing wrong. Doggy is innocent. Very well. You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. I will gladly see it to its fulfillment. Oh, see, look at this doggy. How could that sweet little doggy be... No, doggy did nothing wrong. Oh, thank you not to ascribe such a morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your dog. You can ask him yourself. Oh my god, can we talk to the dog? This is ridiculous. I can't cross-examine a dog. I mean, your future husband. If I had a nickel for every time your future husband cross-examined an animal in this franchise. Not that he can understand you, of course. Perhaps I should have mentioned that. Isn't he a silly man? Helmut. Helmut. Hellmutt. The mutt from hell. They seem to understand each other well enough. Though I suppose it would be rather sad if they actually didn't. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Well, the cause of death is a single stab wound, right? Killed instantly by a stab wound, not a tooth. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He's my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Aw, he's a good boy! Aw. Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained... Hey, Helmut did nothing wrong ever in his life. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. I don't care, he did nothing wrong. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. Saw it as anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. It figures he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. And you're allowed to have a knife in there to use with your carving? Yeah, you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. Oh my god, he has a chess set, no way! Chess! I think chess is important in this game. Just a thought. Also, what the hell is that? What piece is that? Schwalke mentioned! Real Amanda! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for being here. How's it going? Chess. We love gay chess. And the chess is indeed gay in this game when Miles Edgeworth is the one playing it in his mind. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous! This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. With nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
Hello, LG.
Even lurking? No worries. Hello! Stream has been really good. I'm loving this game so far. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Oh, whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Did he make the chess set? I didn't know you played chess. You play too? Hello, Claire! I'm packing your new binoculars! Oh my god, cool. I mentioned a passing interest in birds and they have decided I'm a birder! Nice! Well, I hope your binoculars serve you well, and I hope you're doing well. We have a broken bishop here. You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid.
The birder! Yes! Oh, we have somebody with a very fun name in this game. The winner! I don't know if Jake is still here, but their Mishima voice, I think, would be perfect for this kid. I can't read his line seriously, because everything about him just exudes loser. You are here, Jake! Hello, hi. Jake's Mishima voice, it's so good. I think it would suit this guy so well. The winner!
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads. Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could any army call upon?
Look at his face. Good doggy.
Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then.
Sharing moves by post. Oh my god, how long does it take for that to happen?
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course.
Crank that soldier boy.
Okay, Asuka.
Crank that soldier boy. Man, I always forget I have that redeem until someone uses it. Oh, Shinji Evangelion, what a guy. Yeah, not that Shinji.
Although I have yet to receive the details on my current opponent's next move. Okay. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here.
Is it? Who is it? Was it? No, it wasn't Knight. What if it's her? I don't know. Nah.
I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul.
How old is this guy? We don't know. His age is question mark. Body Harma Canis. And this guy. Fifi Lagarde.
You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
Could he have met a worse fate if he had lived?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president.
So that's the charge they're going with, not the actual murder of Rook? Huh.
Oh wait, Mr. Edgeworth! Didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronxter didn't actually have a pop at the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Are they working with the president?
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away.
Ooh, looking cool, Joker.
We are cool. We are so fucking cool, Jonkler. And swapped in that— The wiener, kid! Stop! Not the wiener! Oh my god. The wiener kid? Are you serious? Swapped in that wiener kid to push through it. Eustace Winner, more like wiener. Loser wiener. What a loser.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
No! Hiding the truth in my Ace Attorney game? No! That is the gravest sin of all!
So they really were trying to frame him.
According to the guards, this night, was it?
They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination.
My truth! Hi, Bryce, how are you?
Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate in prison on false pretenses.
It's going very well. Things are juicy already.
An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless.
Yes, Helmet, yes it is, yes. Helmet is such a good boy. I don't care if Helmet has killed people. He has literally done nothing wrong, ever.
The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, he knows.
No bastion of truth. Bastion Rook mentioned! I've heard something to that effect before.
Oh my god, Bryce! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you!
Yes, from a certain Interpol agent.
Ah! From a certain Interpol agent! Lang mentioned! No way! Ah!
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you?
Lang, let's go!
You'll buy that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do.
The truths revealed in court and your deductions, it is dangerous to trust either implicitly.
Yeah, the court system is corrupt. Shock. And we're not even in the dark age of the law yet.
But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again.
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavelle.
They're like the same age as like Phoenix and Kay, right? They're like another Phoenix K duo, 26 and 17.
They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail.
I know, the great Angie the Ace Attorney! Ah! I'm mail ads. Thanks for the sub.
But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Okay, Winner, Gavelle, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. What if the killer ate it? Wouldn't be the first time somebody ate the evidence.
Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Solid's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day.
How did the dog get out? Can the dog just come and go wherever he pleases? Because he was inside the cell, wasn't he? Or was it just his eyes that we were seeing?
Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Oh, let's get out of here. Come on.
Well, that's why he doesn't like Edgeworth, I see, because he put his master away. Yeah, oh, there's a doggy door? Oh, yeah, there might be a little doggy door here, I see, behind where he is right now.
Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
I see, yeah.
Little door for Helmet.
Kay! Edgeworth told you not to climb on the Monkey Mountain. Girl.
Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now.
I love Kay so much. She's so goofy.
Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender.
So what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Dogging! Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
Man, I wish I could go inspect Yanni Yogi's cell. The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
All right, we're walking. If he's gonna be dead there, I've just about had it. Who's that? Oh. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. Sigma voice. You still not talking, ma'am? You meant the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a kid for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. What do you mean by that? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing, Warden Lagarde, but were you talking about body armor Canis? My, you were listening? How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office. How sweet, he's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. That's a real fox, right? Or a little thing? It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would have put it right around here. Alright. Well, that gives us an opening. Taken through the office, through this area, and then here. That's how he could have gotten through without going through the connecting corridor. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? The yard! That's where he was killed. He was brought in here and here. Did the warden kill him? The warden took him into her office, killed him in the yard, and then brought his body over here.
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Miss Warden is looking a little suspicious.
How darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Somebody was killed there. Because you're not a member of our home. Oh, girl, Kay, don't try to get yourself arrested just for this. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy break. The poor dear will be dying. Why are you saying dying like that, girl? Did you do a murder? Allie. The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Is this not Allie? This little animal? Wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Alright. So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
Would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright. Let's do it. Alright. Every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Is this the menu?
Ooh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. Life as a pet stylist, understanding animal emotions, you'll laugh tomorrow, an anthology. Making money while serving time, a second chance at life, interviews with a former prisoner. A selection of books. It seems those held in the detention center are able to choose what they like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. They would let people starve.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Yeah! You don't say, Kay!
Well, Kay, bear in mind that people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard of a time as it is to everybody else?
Get his ass, Kay! Get his ass, Kay!
Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they'll want to better themselves during their time here. A Second Chance at Life, Interviews with a Former Prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. What's this?
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Next move. Oh my god! Is this the chess partner for Canis?
Oh, what's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn— no, wait.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Hiccup. Urethra! This chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what this is?
It's a chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Alright. Is that everything? Everything here? Alright. A toilet. The bowl is nice and Edgeworth. I don't know why this is so funny. Him inspecting a toilet. Can you be like James Sutherland? What's his name? James Sutherland, whatever his name. Be like James and stick your hand in there. And there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. Has Mr. Knight, but has he not, like, pissed the entire time he's been detained here? Has he been holding it?
Are you serious?
Yeah, please, Bilesy baby, please be normal here. Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. What's that paper there? A standard barred window, no signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Kay, we are investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. So you're saying that like she will be captured one day. That's his jacket. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh? And what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies.
Okay.
But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
I don't think he's trying to appeal to ladies. Please stop!
This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out.
Alright.
But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? Pillow. This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture—
Oh, stop, that's kind of sad. I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type! Yes, Gumshoe, he gets his inspiration from r/male living spaces. Floor. Oh, there's no dust there.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Reflected in the mirror is...
A security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy! Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. God! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. We have a recliner TV. I think we're fully furnished here. Yup. And he says that while sitting on the recliner, eating his instant noodles. That's definitely what Gumshoe's place looks like. Alright, is that everything here? That is not everything here.
There's a lot more stuff in here than I expected.
Indeed, and it doesn't all seem to belong to Mr. Knight. Some of the books, for example, seem to be permanent fixtures.
You know, I don't think being here would be all that bad, really.
You're welcome to give it a try. I certainly won't stop you.
No thanks. But since we're here, I might as well case the joint, you know, just in case. So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get looking.
I got a cooler here you can sit on, but you gotta be ready to pass me another beer.
Yeah, literally. Chess is a pretty popular pastime in here, huh? I mean, Mr. Knight even asked Simeon to bring him his chess set.
I'm afraid I have to disagree. In fact, as far as I can see, only 2 people were so enthralled as to own a chess set. Mr. Knight and...
And? Oh, you mean that scary guy?
Yes. Could it really be a coincidence that they're both such great fans of chess? Nah, they knew each other or something. Now what? Is that everything I can look at? Do we do a logic? Did he wipe the floor with the newspaper? This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Grape juice mention! Who knows? We can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Was it blood? Get some luminol in here, Emma! Emma Sky! We need your luminol! I think we about exhausted this cell. We made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Wait, is that a Sigma? This is bad, sir. The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. What are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh my god, 3D! Oh, what the hell? He looked like he got, like, yoinked! It almost looked like a cat jumped on his face.
Oh, that black thing, it's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. It looks like... That looked too small to be the dog, though. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong.
In the holding cells.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning.
Alright. The body is covered in dirt. Maybe the fact that the body's covered in dirt?
Take that!
No. Never mind. He was thinking. Yeah, I am overthinking. Anytime I get it wrong, it's like I'm overthinking this. Alright. A new meaning. Takes on new significance. The chess set?
Take that!
No. God damn it!
Take that!
Oh my god. I don't know why. The dog? The fact how the dog came over here? Oh, is it this? They searched the prison for the murder weapon but didn't find anything. Or maybe not. Because that's not actually evidence, I guess. I don't know. I'm overthinking this.
Take that!
The door wasn't... Doesn't matter. Oh my god. I am overthinking this. A new significance. It's not the map. Is it just this? Wiping up blood? I was thinking of evidence we found before. Does it remove something? Could it have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir.
Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. You still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. I'm gonna give all the guards the Sigma voice.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Ah! He's here!
What is he doing here? Why is Interpol involved? Thanks for the tour. Later. Hey! Well, well. Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. I know, those sunglasses are so bizarre. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. Hello, sailor. We had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf in all black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today?
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple of days back. Yeah, he means the incident with the president of Zhengfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now we'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you or your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around. Oh my god, did you like fire all of them? What? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Oh! No. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, that doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Is he flirting with me? Okay, bye.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Mr. Prosecutor, real.
Talk to the gods. Can we inspect anything, though?
It's a security gate that can detect metal objects.
Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these?
I do too, Kay, even if I have nothing to hide.
It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious. Me too, girl.
Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief,
She is so real. Kay is so real. I love her so much.
Is the door to the observation room?
Observation? You mean, are they always watching us?
They.
Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do?
Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. Sure, buddy.
Oh man, I am in so much trouble.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed.
Raise a hand if you think Jake's Stop! Stop!
Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
I mean, if it's missing a pair of pants, like, maybe.
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Oh, it's a reference to a story Jake has told before? Okay, yeah, I figured it was something like that.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Oh, well, so this is important. Okay. Oh, somebody disguised themselves as a guard, I'm sure.
Those are the guards' lockers.
I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too.
Snacks, really?
Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me.
You know that not everyone is you, though, right?
I'm sure a lot of people keep snacks there.
There's an assortment of trophies in here.
Just once, I want to give someone a trophy.
What sort of award would a great thief hand out?
Greatest rope escape, of course. Oh, but if I entered the contest, I guess it'd just turn into me handing the trophy to myself.
Oh my god, I love this animation. It's so cute.
I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event.
I'd host it. That sounds fun.
Looks like there are offices down this hallway.
Offices.
No entry, though, according to the sign.
You know what? That's a challenge, Kay? You gotta see that sign as a challenge.
Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature. Real!
I would argue it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human.
Why you have to be such a stick in the mud, edgy boy?
I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently?
That thing? No way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
Now, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. Ha ha ha, pun. When the son of Vic Canis' dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Hey. Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Fender, and where exactly have you been?
Where have I been?
I've been looking for you too. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
Psst. Wow. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift.
An incident?
Simeon told me you came to visit his pal, right? He told you he came to visit. Well, it happened right after they wrapped up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. There was just one guard and he was handcuffed, obs. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxter clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys.
Was Simeon trying to help Knight break out? We were trying to help him break out.
Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat up in his cell, then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. I turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him into the hospital. Where it is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Okay. A guard was attacked on his keys.
What the? It's the...
What the? It's you losers.
That's all we need.
I'm gonna try my best. I love that his theme song sounds so stupid too. It sounds so stupid.
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate.
Oh, Jake, here, I see we're in ads right now. This is the character that needs the Mishima voice.
Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart.
What the fuck? This is the Mishima voice kid, by the way. Oh, you're not in ads. Oh. Huh.
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Yes, Eustace Mishima Fart. That's his name. That is now his full name, because he's not a winner. Eustace Mishima Fart Loser. That's his full name now.
Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
I'm getting in bed early. Oh no. Have good sleeps, Jake. Get some rest.
Now that we've broken this, how about
Can you bonk him, please? Bonk him. Yes.
Or not, I'm totally cool either way. Good night, Jake. Have good rest.
Eustace Mishima Fart.
Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team?
Yup, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You don't draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Look at me. Loophole! Loophole!
Exactly what he just said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on it.
Is that a challenge I hear?
Oh my god, are we gonna mind chess him right now? Oh my god, are we gonna destroy this child?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavel.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that. Eustace.
Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
Alright. Let's take this kid down. It still plays his little bumbly song during his testimony. He thinks he's running the show here. Instead of playing like Edgeworth's like testimony themes, this kid thinks he's running things, but nah, this is not called Eustace Winter Investigations. This is Miles Edgeworth Investigations.
You wanna know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winly, incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
How does anybody... Where do I even begin? Wow.
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
Obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course that's what he meant. Aww, he's trying so hard. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame. You know what? I feel the Akechi effect is going to happen to me with this kid, where I'm going to want to bully him relentlessly, and then when he inevitably cracks, I'm gonna like want to adopt him. Oh, so I need to get more water. I'll be back in just a moment. Can I run an ad? I don't know if we just have one. I can't run an ad, but I'm just gonna grab water. That's all I'm gonna do. I'll be back in just a moment. We can play banger music in the meantime. I need water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back with hydration. Sorry to turn off the bangers. I hope it would be so funny. I know I'm like doing my rebuttal, so it makes more sense to play Edgeworth's themes, but it would be so fucking funny if they played the Eustace theme again. This is going to take a while. A shame, really, given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there. This kid, oh my god. It does! Oh my god, it does play his theme.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct?
Is this some kind of a joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint.
Good to know he remembers that much at least! Wow. Wow, he thinks this kid is stupid.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed.
Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning from Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
What, is he like your apprentice or something? But you're a judge and he's a prosecutor. I don't know.
Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
I am trying so hard not to make a Hawk Tuah joke right now. I'm sorry. I don't even know how I would make it work, but the phrasing is him Tuah all over that thing. I don't know. Yeah, Jake would be so much better at this than I would. Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together.
My voice for him is changing already, oh my god. Maybe, oh god, I need to workshop the voice. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. No way! And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, we know he asked Simeon to bring it to him. But what, Tua and Tua to get? Stop, Bryce! Stop! Stop! Oh my god. Because I have to press every single thing he says. I have to press everything.
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chess set was. I should take another look at the evidence.
Alright. The only incontrovertible fact is that you don't know how to give proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up.
I love how his little hair twig like springs up when he's surprised.
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint's were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yes, exactly. Now, do you get it, Edgeworth?
I know, it goes from the question mark to,
It does!
question mark to exclamation, yeah! I do, but I'm not so sure about you. He is clueless. This kid, he is truly just making things up as he goes along, which I guess is what everybody does in this game in the courtroom, but... Hold it! I guess pressing every statement amends every single one. If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too?
Other people? I don't think so.
And why not?
Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, those others would have indeed been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there.
Exactly, which means Mr. Saint was, Saint is...
He is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison.
This poor kid, I feel bad. I feel like this kid's being set up to fail. He's clearly not properly equipped to be on a case like this.
Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no?
Yeah, what she said.
That's, oh my god, buddy.
Not bad, Gavel.
You are too kind.
Alright.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that?
Oh my god, Yusuke? Eustace winner? More like Yusuke winner.
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It is a lightning-fast deductive leap.
What is happening with my voice?
What more evidence do you need?
I don't have a consistent voice for him, I'm so sorry. Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can't all be born winners.
I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. Oh my god, I got an achievement for pressing all of his statements. Nice. The winner wins again. I'm just letting him yap.
Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner?
Maybe.
A matter of light years? Mm-hmm. Light years is a unit of distance. Yeah, it's not time.
Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace.
An easy mistake to make. Oh, I kind of feel bad for this kid. He's really just talking out of his ass, and he doesn't know what he's saying. Is she like telling him what to say, like how to present his argument and everything? The wiener kid, yeah, this is the wiener kid. And I feel kind of bad. I have to bully him, but I also feel kind of bad. He's the Akechi of this game for me. I have to bully him, but I also feel bad for him. What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen moment?
Well, that was
kind of vague and really hard to follow.
indeed. Perhaps I better start by teaching him how to properly express himself.
Get this kid to therapy, please. Gallo can tell me what to do any day. Honestly, valid.
Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
All right. His fingerprints on the chess set, and we have an explanation for that. It was brought by the request. He requested it. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve?
The what of my what? Oh, yes. The chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. Psst. Okay, Mr. Poker Man. Phoenix is the poker man, though. Well, you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. And that took a while to sink. This kid, oh my god, I feel so bad. He's trying his best. I know. Has Edward, you've been playing Balatro lately? Little Jimbo is here. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature?
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh!
Psst, now what?
Hee. I think you might be the premature one here.
What the fuck is he saying? He's just saying words.
And I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Or two things. Did he only just work out what that word means? Oh my god, this kid.
Sure, I identify Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty, not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was...
Eustace. Know when you've been beat. Judge Gavel.
But out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may. While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive?
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to— Yes, please let him yap.
Yes, of course that. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
With this ingenious deduction— Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say, you won't be disappointed.
Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Alright, it's no more bumbling time.
Fact 1, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2, potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire.
Alright, I'm so sorry. I actually have to go to the bathroom for real now. I think I've been drinking too much water. What is some appropriate video game music we could play with him in the background? Something very goofy and bumbly. Some copyright-free video game music that I can play in front of him. We'll start with Cram It Wad from Omori. That seems appropriate. Alright, I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Hello, Majima song. Alright, let's do this. Let's obliterate this child. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire! Oh my god. Useless prosecutor. That's so evil. Useless wiener. Wow. That is so mean, Edgeworth. Wow.
But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
Inside the chessboard, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Is there like a false back on the chess thing? Is there a secret compartment? There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
Ugh, that laugh is really something.
He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. Now we can look more closely. There's a false back. The stiff lining at the top opens like a flat door.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no. The killer snuck the weapon in by...
And where is this weapon?
Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you?
Aw, he's crying. Aw, he's trying his best. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and...
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yes, that's right. Of course I remember.
Aw, he definitely did it. Let him cry. Okay, I feel kind of bad now. The more he speaks, the worse I feel for him. I feel like he is in a situation that he is absolutely not prepared for, and I feel like he's not getting the proper support that he needs. I don't know. How do you even become a prosecutor? This kid is being set up to fail. Stop feeling bad for him. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I saw Disco Elysium. Yes. We're gonna play Final Fantasy IX next, because I want to play another RPG next, and then after that, we're gonna play Disco Elysium, and I'm very excited. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. Oh my god, Matt, hello! Yes, we're gonna be playing Disco Elysium pretty soon. It'll probably start at like end of February, I'm guessing. Because I think we'll be able to finish this game before the end of January. And then we have Final Fantasy IX, which I'll say maybe like a month or so for that. So like by the end of February, we should be discoing. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. Oh?
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel.
It is my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we?
Alright.
Hold it!
How do we know it was metal? A metal blade, you say, and do you have any evidence to support this?
You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? A fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt.
It appears I'm not yet aware of a certain other piece of information.
Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden.
Well, no, I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair,
And that avenue of enquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you'd no doubt recall, Eustace.
Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found.
I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Solid was using.
So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? Do you go outside?
The opposite of inside, you numbskull.
Was that an attempt at clarification or put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither! This kid is just truly pitiful. I'm sorry. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint.
Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought!
The feeling is mutual! Stop! This is so mean!
Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how?
Hold it!
No murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. Punch the kid! No! I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts as to where this weapon might be?
It's the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
I'm gonna say, yeah, there is a problem. Like, where the hell would it be? They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Wait. Wait. No. I don't want to do that. I want to press the rest of the statements first. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Goose. Hello, how are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna present my badge and reload. I don't want to give this kid any credit. I'm gonna reload, say no problem, but then I will come back and press and say yes, a problem, because I want to press every single one of his statements.
Oh, where was I? Yes, I was just saying how the murder weapon must have been hidden inside the chessboard.
Okay, so we'll press number 4 again.
Hold it!
Were those really the only prints you found?
Huh, it's just like Dad always says,
Oh, Dad. Oh, no. Oh, no.
men are foolish creatures, my boy, but you mustn't be shallow.
Does he have daddy issues? Was his dad a prosecutor? Is he like Edgeworth, except Edgeworth had a good dad until Von Karma came around? Is his dad his Von Karma? Oh.
My papa, as my papa would say, and I am not shallow.
I don't get it. What is he even trying to... He wouldn't do something as shallow as lying to win. That's what you mean, isn't it, Eustace? Oh, stop making me feel bad for this kid. Oh.
100%. I am not even shallow enough to lie, so what I said about the fingerprints is true, therefore...
Hold it!
And would you care to name this person?
It's elementary, my dear fellow.
Okay, Sholmes, the killer is... I think this is the most pitiful child I have ever seen in my life. I can't... I already feel bad about bullying him. That's how bad it is.
But Mr. Sane isn't here right now.
Was he preparing that to use in court one day? Mr. Winner is having a moment.
Oh, I get it. He wanted to play great detective, huh?
He wanted to be Herlock Sholmes. Oh, okay, I feel bad actually.
If you guys are done mocking me!
Okay, I feel bad now.
The deductions in his previous testimony stunk worse than a skunk.
He was only bailed out by Judge Gavel's wisdom, or rather her own deductions. Things are gonna get rough fast if she's our real opponent. Any bright ideas, Malzerino? Of course, there is one fact Mr. Winner and Justice Gavel are not yet aware of. Their line of reasoning may appear to be solid at first glance. There's actually a giant gaping hole in it? No, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah. I just wanted to press the rest of those and get... We mocked him some more. Alright. Alrighty. They literally searched. We're gonna use his own search against him. You literally could not find it.
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Stop! Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon?
Oh no, Mark! Oh yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself.
I know, he's murdering this poor kid. Oh, I feel bad.
You're saying that your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie.
Stop making fun of me!
The fact that her gavel has, like, doesn't have the normal gavel sound actually kind of scares me.
Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge worthless?
Oh, got him! Bro searched an entire prison, found nothing, and said, yep, there's a murder weapon here. He did not think this through at all.
I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
You know what that's giving, like, the Shrek dinner scene when the pig goes in the air and everybody's like calling out each other's names and then just donkey at the end. Kay is the donkey in this situation.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
But what you are proposing is impossible.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr.
Oh, I feel terrible now. Edgeworth is bullying this kid.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember?
He's not denying it! Edgeworth is enjoying this.
Perhaps he might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that? Oh wait, does he seriously not remember?
It certainly seemed that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both.
Does he actually have like short-term memory issues? Now I'm starting to wonder, because you know that would be an Ace Attorney thing to do. Little shits like him need bullying. Stop. I mean, he does need to be knocked down a little bit. I feel like he's being set up to fail. Like, he feels like a opposite yet similar to like the Von Karmas, where like they have to be perfect, they have to win everything, and like for like this sort of like perfectionism and always being the winner and everything. That kind of Franziska was like that too, and Edgeworth was for a while as well. So is Edgeworth gonna see like a mini him, like a younger him in Eustace? Oh.
Oh wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there was no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there was no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
Oh.
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be.
Normally I'd agree, but he is Mommy Judge practically holding his hand. I mean, he kind of does. He's trying his best, though. She's doing, like, all the work. It's still here on the premises, he said.
We searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Off to sleep. No worries, Alvin. Have good sleeps. Have a good night.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the weapon? Or, okay. I'll say the weapon. Or the weapon. Oh. Oh, we gonna use the video here?
Take that!
There we go. This is the footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. That doesn't look like Knight though. That's a guy in a security thing. That looks like a security, That's not the same shirt he's wearing here. Because that shirt, from the little bit that I saw, it had 2 front pockets. This guy, right here, he's wearing only 1 front pocket. And the security one has 2 front pockets, but that's a missing uniform. What if Simeon was meant to be his accomplice in helping him escape, and it was Simeon who got attacked? Simeon put on the uniform, pretended to attack Knight, or Knight pretended to attack him. It was all staged. Another staged thing! It was part of a prison break attempt. That's my theory. That was Simeon in the uniform. Knight called him in so they could, like, break out together. So, he might not have done the murder, but he was gonna help him escape. That's my theory, and that was him wearing that uniform and being attacked. Because the weapon was... I don't think the dog attacked him, like, was the fatal... Because they said 1 stab wound. A dog is not gonna leave, like, 1 stab wound. Like, it's gonna be, like, teeth marks, multiple wounds. But maybe, Simeon was attacked. I don't know.
But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? I don't think we're on the right track, but okay. And also, little intros they show in these cases tend to be misleading, and it showed the dog. And so I think the dog is a red herring. Yes, it is certainly significant. So we now know that Knight was, in fact, killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know... I think he moved the body, but he didn't do the killing. That's what he saw. That's what it saw, was the dog placing the body there, but not the act of killing. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. Oh, brother. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
I feel like when she snaps, it's gonna be terrifying.
Judge Gavel, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question I suspect you've also been asking yourself. She's right, there is one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh. How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Get his ass, Kay.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Bop it.
What? Wait! There's still so much more to explore!
I know. She's like the only competent judge in this series. And they need to stop hiring bald old men to be judges, because the first time we have a judge that is not that, she's doing her job. Oh my god, this is like the start of like court theme in like the main games, isn't it? Or it's like a similar, like that da-da, da-da, like that leitmotif is there.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Girl, we're not in a courtroom. court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is...
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. Your theme is so good. And I love the religious symbolism too. I love a little good religious imagery in my story.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in the place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it is your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
They actually have something.
Now seems as good a time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
He was with the circus. I'm guessing he works with monkeys. He's the monkey whisperer. A what?
Yes.
It was the Very Big Circus. No. No! Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Important the circus came. The Very Big Circus needs to be disbanded, and Regina needs to be around responsible adults.
You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus.
So does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as a part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
No! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Was he gonna reveal it early?
While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Is that it? She was waiting for the grand panel. Ooh, she is a formidable opponent. I love it.
I got you good, didn't I?
You did nothing. Go, girl, give us nothing. This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Miles Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
And that the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start.
Oh, get him.
Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
I love Eustace's, like, proud strut.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. The guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? I think he was gonna try to help Knight escape. I think that was their plan.
Well, you're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Malazzy boy?
Sure, Judge Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fenda. I have no intention of resting.
Oh my god, Rio! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Let me get a shout out for you. How was your stream?
Hold on, let me get this. Proper shout out. Thank you. Hello. If you're new here, my name is Angie. I play mainly RPGs and visual novels, story games, and right now we are playing some Ace Attorney Investigations 2, and it's going very well. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me give my other shout out too. Oh, you're playing The Sims! Oh, nice! I need to get back into The Sims. I almost like booted it up like last month. But what were you up to? If you need to raid and run, take a screen break, do whatever you gotta do, please do that. But thanks again for the raid. I hope we're doing well. Oops. Our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. Okay, I was gonna pause there, but like, I don't want to stop after a raid. We were working on ability started yesterday. I'm doing pretty well. Having some good fun, ace attorneying and investigating. Very big circus. You know, I don't want to stop right after a raid. I'm hungry, but like, we'll do a little more. We might stop at a weird point, but let's keep going a little bit. Might as well, you know? But yeah. Alright, this guy. Circus man. Does he work with monkeys? That is my question. Dot, 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 dot. You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to.
Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right?
No, I mean yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh my god, I reveal!
Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us?
Because it would have looked so suspicious, me being a performer in the circus show. And me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified, You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again.
So what do you do at the circus, Simeon?
I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes.
That's so cool! Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff?
Lions, tigers, bears, oh my! Jesus. Ace Attorney. That's Money! Money the monkey, the badge thief! Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. What?
Oh, monkey! Money! Oh no, Money, I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Monkey!
Oh my god. Oh, it's a puppet! Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Oh, my badge! Oh, it's the different sprites now. Oh, I scared the monkey. Oh, he's being ratatouilleed. Yeah, real. And the monkey's copying his movements, or maybe the monkey's controlling him now. Controlling. Wow. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. Oh, look at the monkey's face. He looks so sad. Aw. Ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you call me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's the head of the animal taming department. It's a part of the showbiz division. Wasn't Regina... Is that Regina? There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Even Miles here, I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. Whip? I am not some kind of creature. I mean, you are very, you're a specimen to me, Miles. I want to study you. I want to put you in like a little pen and give you like tea and just like observe you for 24 hours. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? He is a little critter. Oh, It was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set. Yeah, and that same evening I started working on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard, I had to haul everything by myself over multiple trips. Do they not have like a stage crew? Or is he the stage crew? They let us use one of the rooms for storage. Workshop A. Workshop A, when Knight's body was found.
You mean your boss didn't help you?
Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run-through, and it must have been all midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. Then we performed till... So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. You know, you weren't there when Maya Fey was arrested for the first time, buddy. Surely even Lil Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. He's so mean to this child. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own. Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, and both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, and he wants somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? Uh-oh. For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child, I know that pain all too well. Aww.
He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth.
There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards. Oh, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh, no, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen.
Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word.
But, I mean, that is, there's nothing I can do for you in return.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr.?
Yeah, the Dead Fathers Club. Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did. Oh! Fetchy! From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Aww. Simeon, me bucko, this guy'll suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. Psst. But that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. I mean, this isn't the whale case. Anyway, kid, you want some This is awful out of context. Good God. No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Aw, bummer.
I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the Dread Pirate K. Yar-har, me hearties. We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth.
Shiver me timbers, ah! Shiver me timbers. I need evidence of Edgeworth speaking like a pirate. Let's set sail for the prison yard, but no sea shanties on the way. The real life talk like a pirate day? Yeah! What is it, like September 19th or something? That's like one weird little tidbit of trivia that like always stuck with me for some reason.
Oh look, the shutter's open.
It is the 19th of September, nice. That's the way out to the yard, I believe.
Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Someone's excited. So this is the famous yard. A circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered.
Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival!
Oh, it's like a basketball court. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show is an alibi. Alright. Alright, time to take a look around.
Ah!
Okay.
Elephant! Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth!
Cease and desist, you beast! Oh! Oh! Okay, move! Girl, why don't you move?
Stay, Azia, stay! Who's that?
There she is. It's Girly Pop.
Aw, you found a new friend to play with! Good for you, girl! Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me!
Yeah, my voice.
Oh wait, she never do a thing like that. Azia doesn't even bite. At least, not very often.
So she does have a taste for human flesh. Cool.
How do you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't die.
Not a character Edgeworth ever interacted with. True!
But you did have fun, right?
And there, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender.
She did? Oh, I'm so happy.
No! No! Get his ass, Azia. Get her around some responsible adults, please.
Oh, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever?
I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire, and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate.
This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted.
And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's just not any elephant. That's Azia, the Asian elephant. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department, showbiz division, Very Big Circus.
Voice.
It's so lovely to meet all of you.
Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Sorry, I'm like... So much for whipping me into shape.
Yes, yes. She's perfect.
What are you muttering to yourself? Okay. For her girl group. For her girl group. Her thief. Her thief group. Oh my god, yes. Regina, please run away from the circus. Take your animals with you. And join Kay's thief group.
Positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Great Thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time.
I know, what is this? Some kind of ace attorney investigation? Ha ha ha.
That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? A down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here.
Oh wow. Kay is immune to Regina. Maya was not. Interesting.
Would indeed appear the negotiations are broken down. Maybe next time, Kay.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond the metal fence, though.
Indeed. And we're in some sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Look at my badge!
For me? Oh, thank you very much.
I didn't say you could have it.
So it's not for me?
No. Girly, she's 17.
Lang is here too.
The puppy eyes won't work. My apologies, it was my fault for needlessly waving it in your face.
It's okay. I forgive you. This time.
Why am I apologizing? If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss.
That's right. My dad found at the very big circus. But he passed away. He was murdered.
I'm sorry to hear that. Wow, we're building the whole Dead Dads Club. Good God.
But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man. He was a good friend of my dad's, too. Oh, wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy.
Oh God, not those three.
Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow.
But the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day.
Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Aww. Girly pop. It's girl to girl communication. You wouldn't understand, Edgeworth. Can you tell me about the show?
Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story. It's a love story. Isn't that dreamy?
Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You?
No, silly. That would be Azia. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance.
Whoa, Nelly, I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit.
And that's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic.
That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think he's the slightest bit interested. So the elephant is the heroine, I suppose, is a first time for everything. I'm sure there have been stories about elephants before, too, right? I mean, there's like Dumbo. And who's the third wheel?
Oh, that would be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart.
Ooh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Is it money? If it's money, given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a raven would be cool, like the Atagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey.
Mm-hmm. That certainly lowered the stakes.
Oh, you mean money, right? Nope again. The role of the monkey is played by Simeon.
Oh.
Money is far too small to play against Azia and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azia and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it?
Wow, it sure is. So Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be.
Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance?
Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show.
Probably because he had a jailbreak to work on.
I did see him doing something near that well, though.
Does that well lead between the prison and the... Oh my... A well. I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail.
You should have seen him moving those huge cages around by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah. Sounds like something he would do.
Weeping all the while.
He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A.
Oh, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? Hello, Kay.
Ugh, I can't believe I missed out.
On what exactly?
The show, duh. I always wanted to be in the circus. I mean, even I have an escape. I even have an escape that act that would drive the crowd totally wild and everything.
Ah, yes. A great loss, I'm sure. Psst,
Stop! Well, I've got an in with Regina now, so let's wrap this case up lickety-split. Where's I'm gonna star in the next show if it's the last thing I do?
Girlie's getting so many job opportunities between a job at the embassy and now this.
Come on, the quicker we investigate, the quicker we'll be done.
All right. What do you have to say? Who doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? A foray into the realm of fantasy. If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining, yes. And I'm getting pumped just thinking about it. A chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. You got that right, huh? Doesn't it just make you want to hug something? Like the circus? Like the whole tent? Holding a show here, right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in? Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget that they're in the same boat as the animals. The fence! Well, we missed the show, but we still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. Yar. Chat over, huh? You don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with much. Yeah, he was having an inner monologue that whole time. It's really something, huh? Wish I still had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. I suppose it's because her head seems to be up in the clouds. Aye, she's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. And she doesn't even need to crack the whip with the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely, and suddenly it's sit, stay. I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Ma Mazzarino, spill the beans. Trust me, Fenda, one crack of her whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. A pond.
Hey!
Who are you shouting at?
Ponds like these usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come say hello.
I only see water striders and a dead fish.
Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that.
So much for the goldfish. The stage. This must be the stage for the show.
Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
I'm sure the police will be very eager to attend.
Why are you here?
Oh, Mr. Attorney, sir, how are you today, if you don't mind me asking?
Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Saw-It.
Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to Colic's place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible. I'm currently helping out with the circus show's stage teardown and cleanup. But if you have needed me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Salt you see before you is a changed man. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased. He's downgraded from murder to theft. No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness.
A moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere.
You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's a straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Vocational training. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society.
Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent, Salt and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Ah, that look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. Yes, well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. And the one that gets stuff for everyone.
But how does he get away with it?
I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. Yeah, he must have got a big braid at his sentencing trial. Yeah, good God. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. And what are these mud packs exactly? Our special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. There was mud on his glove. Was that what he was... That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Well, let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. Maybe the animal in the picture was a cat. The video, it's an animal covered in mud. It's a small animal covered in mud, probably a cat. Because that dog is too big to be the thing in this video. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful, truly I am. Okay. Chairs. These chairs must have been for the audience.
Wow, I pity you ever to put them all away.
Really, why?
Huh. You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh?
Not personally. I've told other people to do it though. Gumshoe.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while.
Yes, get his ass K. I'll consider it. Psst. Okay. The well. Actually. Psst. A simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners.
Somebody left a bunch of tools lying around.
The tarp.
There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see. It weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys, too.
Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight?
Oh, come on. It's not like I was gonna take anything.
What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? The tarp and the rope. A basket. A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels.
Oh, it smells like animals.
I suppose they must have been using it to move things around.
Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill?
I mean, it would.
Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs!
Where did any of that come from? An Asian elephant named Azia in one of the Berry Big Circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans.
You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss.
Oh my god, he's having another staring contest with an animal. Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind?
No, just that she respects you, I guess.
How comforting. Boxes. Power room. This door appears to be locked.
Want me to open it? Can't guarantee or anything, but I'll certainly give it a try.
No, if we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key.
Spoil sport? That could have been my chance to shine.
Feel free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Alright. The fence.
Danger. High voltage. I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there.
Does the well go between the office, or the garden, and the wouldn't the guard mention being able to see it from her window on the detention center side?
There's this dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard.
Given how protective the warden seemed of a little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. There you are. Oh, hey. Speak of the devil. Regina, Cupcake!
Oh, Warden Lagarde!
I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. What do you want? Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful and utter disgrace. Awful, I suppose to mean the prisoners were unruly. I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals! If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them.
It is nice having them around.
Isn't it just? Now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Oh, Frank saw it. Also, I love the little Foxy with the little paws. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. We have so many success stories among the family that darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything.
What, and your other model prisoners don't do that?
Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just Frankie. Let's just say he knows what's good for him. Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The Very Big Circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month.
Really? In that case, let me see.
She better not be thinking of something to confess. Oh my god, Kay. His monthly show, is it always performed by the Very Big Circus? But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That goes my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented, yes she is. Okay, don't be weird. And she's so adorable, so don't be weird. There are enough weird adults in her life.
You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh?
Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he is found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, it was simply divine.
That's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched it enjoyed it too.
About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean, Canis and saw it. We were 3 3? Unbelievable, I know! How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show. That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody.
But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it?
Indeed. As far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Sod were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who was the third missing prisoner and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? Is it a cat? Not this fox.
Yikes!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Alligator!
You're looking as adorable as always, Allie. That's the thing she was talking about.
Aw, she's so pretty! And what a cute name!
Yes, Sally the alligator, isn't she, darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are.
I'm so jealous. Can I pet her?
Of course, princess, of course. Well, howdy, those two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while.
Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells.
Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. Alright, bye. Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna pause. Oh boy. This is a long stream, oh boy. I don't even realize time is passing when I'm playing this game. I'm really into this. An escape tunnel is found. Ooh. But we will pick up with this on Wednesday. Thank you all again so much for being here. I'm into this. We met the winner, which is so exciting. Eustace Mishima Fart. And I already feel bad about bullying him. It's gonna be so over for me. But thank you all so much for being here. We will continue with this, no stream tomorrow. We'll continue with this Wednesday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll probably finish this case. Finish case 2 of Investigations 2, yeah. And I'm very excited, because I'm having a great time with this. Let's see, is there anybody, do I know anybody that's live right now? I don't think I do. So I'm just gonna end it there. Always a good time. Oh my god, thank
thank you. But yeah, have a great rest of your time zone. Stay warm and safe if you're in a snowy area.